Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Okay, it's time to continue Deathgate, of course. A little springtime song there, because I am trying to summon the spring, since some days today is a little bit warmer, but some days it's still quite cold. And at nights it still goes down for quite a bit. Okay. Restore, yes. Ends that bind us. Here we go. I remember where I was. Okay. So, this is the Brotherhood. Okay, yeah, I took notes. The Brotherhoods that are helping the Sartans. The Brotherhood hides in a fortress in the shape of a tower. We are there. I've opened this door. Okay, that's I wrote down. With the second lockpick combination, it had 4 sounds, but only 3. Oh, even this time, only 3 were usable. Shake, pull, and tilt instead of push, jiggle, and turn. Okay. These ends. What about these ends? What is it? Multiple magic spells are needed to open its door. The vault is hidden in reality pocket, but it requires 5 spells cast at the same time or crystals on a pedestal. A wall with gemstoned wall endprints. This one. This one indeed. Gemstone endprints. They need to be pressed in a certain order. That's also... Is this poetry book, journal... what was it? This book? Book about the Sartans? Book Tower of the Brotherhood. Yeah. What's this? Sang-drax. The Brotherhood. The Tower. If I miss some detail, put the otherwhere. Painting, the vault. Seems like I've written down everything needed with carved endprints. The material gemstones constructed the wall. When these entries were pressed in a certain order, the wall would open. The wall based on specification remains of the correct sequence that would open the wall. Did not have to be at the same time, the same all the time. We added a method to change the sequence based on the time of the month. Entry goes after the... Okay. Based on the time on the month. Okay. So I have to figure out the time of the month then. Then figure out the other stuff. So I can enter here now first, before going back to this. Wow. Lei vedete fra huge gem in the ceiling e un stone statue of a woman wearing a green crystal necklace. So let's look around at this. It's this gem. The gem is larger than any jewel you've ever seen. It is set in the ceiling and throws a circle of magic light onto the floor below. At the field. The field of light is definitely magical. It glows the same eerie red hue as the gem above. Okay. Statue. The statue is exquisitely carved from a beautiful woman. Form. The statue is the exquisitely carved form of a beautiful woman. Okay, I was wondering why it didn't make sense verbally. Okay. A green crystal necklace is draped over her shoulders. She stands in a field of light produced by a huge gem set onto the ceiling. Okay. Some salvi. Right, those are my items. Okay, this is gonna be hard to figure out. This is gonna be hard to figure out. This is gonna be difficult to understand. Oh yeah. This is gonna be some stuff and a half. Ay. Well. How the fuck do I... Is there anything here? Statue? What? Necklace? Oh, here we go. Look at the necklace. The necklace is made up of 6 long green crystals strung together in a loop. Can I take the necklace? You reach towards the crystal necklace. As your hand touches the field of light, the pain races up your arm. You quickly retract your burning fingers. Ah. So, I have to figure out some magic on the field, maybe. Use the magic on the field. What kind of spell do I have? Identify... I have swap. Wait, can I swap place with the statue? Or she has to be... She has to be humanoid, but she also has to be... Wait a second, Use magic on the statue. If I swap places, maybe I can remove the necklace, then swap again. Swap. You cast the spell on the statue, but the statue is in a higher life form, so the spell has no effect. Ah, let me read the description of that. Let me read the description of that. Swap. Why? What is that? This spell switches the position of the caster in another higher life form, usually humanoid, but requires that the caster be touching the target. The spell can be cast through any obstruction as long as the physical contact is achieved. Okay. So it's not alive, and also the field doesn't allow me to reach it. That's difficult. Identify. Wait, do I have some items that I can identify? The lockpick. You know what? Okay. Let's cast Identify on the lockpick. Only your lack of knowledge limits you. Yeah, the Patrin, that's what I am. On the lockpick spell, Identify. Cast on the Identify on the lockpick. See, it tells you where it goes. While for the most part it operates mechanically, the lockpick does employ a touch of magic. Okay. It creates a series of 3 sounds when opening a lock. The same 3 sounds regardless of the lock being picked. Oh yeah? The same 3 sounds regardless of the lock being picked. So it was... it's not true. It's actually true. Oh shit. So once figured out, it is... the sounds are... tick... No, they are... clack... The sounds are always... the sounds... Okay, this is important. The sounds... are always... always tick, tonk. This is important information. And clack in that order. I have to figure out just what thing sounds are always tick, tonk, and clack in that order. It's important. Okay, so salve is magical. How did I found that? Let me cast Identify. We have a few new items here. The salve is magic. It can instantaneously heal any major life-threatening wounds. Can understand how this would be helpful to an assassin. Okay. Okay. So I can look at the salve. No, look at the salve. Master Croc containing a yellow grease. Okay, so the salve. Let's write it down. The salve heals from major wounds. Important. Okay. I should cast Identify on everything that I have at this point. Spell. Identify. I should always do this. Evidently the journal is a magical. Okay. On the poetry book. If I have still an item, it means it might be important. And the poetry book is a magical. Cast on the paper. Identify. Paper is a magical. Cast magic on the tea pipe. You never know. You never know. The pipe is a magical. Imagine the other pipes being the same. On the pry bar. Okay. I figured out a couple things though. The sounds are always tick, tank, and clack in that order. I don't know if they change the randomized with save files, but for this save file is that. Marker is a magical. On the marmalade. Oh. Use identify. Jar of marmalade is a magical. There's a parchment. Oh. Use magic on parchment. Identify it. Okay. Parchment is a magical. On the share. Has to be done. Has to be done. Share is a magical. Identify. The body discourse is magical, is not magical. Alright, that was that book. The Zinger. Okay. The Zinger has the magical ability to gather the energy that dwarves call electricity. Pressing the attached lever, the Zinger violently discharges the collect energy. So when I'm allowed to go back, I should put this upon the third prong, starting from the ground. I will try that. The doll. A spell of motion has been placed upon the doll. This makes it walk, providing that it is in contact with the ground. A spell of motion? Is permanently? Look at it. The doll is carved from wood. It is vaguely human. It has 2 legs, 2 arms and a head, but lacks any specific features. A rune structure has been carved on its back. You assume that it is a spell that keeps it moving. In case this backfires, I wanna try something. Okay, I wanna try something here. The doll. Drop the doll here. You press the doll on the ground, it tumbles around and then returns to your feet. You pick the doll back up again. What fun. No then. No, let me try something. This is complicated now. Let me see. And cold. I wrote everything that regards the identification of this. So this, it is okay. It, whatever I wrote down. Might have to turn the page. I will have to swap between pages of this notebook. Whatever. It happens. Heals from major wounds. This one can help me keep it or melt something. This can freeze something or lower the temperature. This is to transfer the runes to travel between death gates. This we know what it does. Shadow darkness. It makes light go away. Wait. No, not the doll. Undo. Can I undo? No. Okay. Can I cast a spell on the field? Oh no, wait, not on the field. On the gem. There's a light. I can put a shroud of darkness. Create shroud of darkness. On the gem. But the gem is in a... You cast the spell on the gem, but the gem is in a black cloth, so the spell has no effect. I don't have any more the black cloth. I already used it. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the original idea. Wait, what did I have in mind? The doll. I wanted to motion the doll. The spell is related to the doll. It's what it allows it to work on its own. Put the doll on the necklace, on the statue, on the crystal room. Esatto, intento put the doll. No, I don't understand then. I thought on the necklace. No? On the field, maybe? In the field.
So it appears you have your own agenda besides joining the Brotherhood. I like a devious mind. I just like it separate from the skull that holds it.
Ah, shit. You suddenly appears next to you. You didn't hear his approach. He proceeds to demonstrate his point, using you as a visual aid. Alright. Okay, so that's not it, I guess. Oopa. Alright. So I have to do something, maybe? Oh, the fuck. Okay, okay. I opened my weather app by mistake. By tapping on my phone a little bit. I was. So. The field has to really be obscured. How the shit would I go about that? On the gem, magic on the gem. Can I cast cold on it and make it?
So it appears you have your own agenda besides joining the Brotherhood.
Ah, shit. Ah, man. I hope it's not timed. I hope it's not timed. No, it's not timed. Wait, if I do an action, if I do wait...
So it appears you have your own...
I stayed here too much. Oh, shit. Okay, I am here now. Close the door, please. Close the door. Push the door with your foot, but it pops up again. Oh, man. Oh, man. No. Wait. What the fuck am I supposed to do? How many turns do I have? That's 1, 2.
What are you doing out of the initiation room? We don't look kindly on disobedience here, Initiate.
And he drives home his point with a very nasty looking dagger. Shit. I think I fucked up royally. So, I have 1 turn here. I wasted a lot of turns examining stuff. Why did I do that? What did I save here? Oh no. Do I have to redo everything? We'll see. We'll see. What am I supposed to do here? So, it is turn-based, so that Every time you do an action is a turn. Shit. I don't understand how. I don't really understand how and what to do. I think I made a mistake. Can I undo even further? You can use undo and after that. Ah shit, why did I save? Not smart. I am not smart. What do I do here though? Okay, well, I'll have to do it. I'll have to do it. I'll have to do it. What do I have here? I have the amulet. Okay, so I go here. Talk to him.
Yes. Is there something else?
I have the amulet.
I have the amulet.
Alright,
There it is.
the
I
talks.
didn't think you could do it. Now I have no doubts that you're perfect for the Brotherhood. Come with me.
Oh well, I saved it not that far along. Okay.
This is the Tower of the Brotherhood, my friend. You'll come to know it well. To the right is the storeroom where we keep the key crystals. You'll learn more about those after you've joined. In front is the legendary treasure room, and to the left is the initiation room. It is here that we go. I noticed that you've taken a beating recently. This healing salve should help. A good assassin is never without it. Wait here. I will be back in an hour or so to proceed with the initiation.
Okay.
Try not to think about the pain involved.
Yeah. So, I should save here instead. I cannot open those after all. Wait, cancel. Let's go in front of it. Okay. I should save here. Instead. The ends that bind us. Okay. This time around, lockpick. Okay, picking the lock. It is shake, pull, tilt. Shake, pull, tilt. Oh. The hands that bind us. This should be a good save. So I'm back here. And now without doing a move, and in case if you do moves enough to kill us. But yeah, status and score. I don't know anything about this. What kind of spell can I use on... Okay, on the field, crystal room, no. Field, gem, statue. On the statue? I cannot do swap. I cannot use the little helper because they come about. Hello, Food Lord! Hello, Food Lord. Am I some Indiana Jones plumber sorcerer? How you doing? How you doing? No, I don't think so. This is Deathgate. It's a fantasy point-and-click adventure game with magic, as you can see here. There is a magic system. I have been caught and recently died, so I have to understand. You have to look up the story. The story is taken from 7 books written by 2 authors in collaboration back in the late 80s, early 90s. Will you look at that? Two authors managed to write 7 books about a fantasy story, and then they released this video game, which is apparently the entirety of the story of the books. Of course, abridged. But yeah, how you been doing? How you been doing? This is a great point and click for now. I was thinking something before I saw you. I was thinking I should try motion on the statue. This is only for inanimate objects, right? Whoa! Oops. I destroyed it. Well, you trace the lines of the spell into the air. The magic envelops the statue. For a few moments, nothing seems to happen. Suddenly, the steel form quivers. Stone legs, never intended to walk, uproot themselves. The statue begins to move jerkily towards you. With every step, it breaks apart. Stone fragments fall away from newly made joints. As soon as it has made its way outside of the glowing field, it collapses in a heap. The crystal necklace remains on the statue's neck, but safely outside the killing field. Alright. The broken remnants on the stone statue lie in a heap before you. The crystal necklace remains around its neck. Alright. The necklace is made up of 6 long green crystals strung together in a loop. Let's take it. Alright. Now I go back. Look at the necklace. The necklace is made of 6 strands strung together in a loop. Took off work and it's early morning for you. Ah, nice. You forgot to turn off the alarm. Oi, that's gonna scare ya. It's like, whoa, yes, I'm going. And then, oh no, shit, I don't need to. Let's identify this item to see if it has any magical properties. That will terrify me. The necklace itself is not magical, but is used to short-circuit another spell. When it's placed upon the pedestal inside the Brotherhood's treasure room, it breaks the spell that keeps the treasure banished in the Otherwhere. Ah, the problem is now entering this place. The problem is now entering this place. Ah, shit. That's a problem indeed. Well, I don't save because this is apparently timed, so let's read the paper again. There are 2 lines of text inside. The first reads, by their time to die. The second line reads, Certea Estea Shegra Ulandia Aristagon. But yeah, glad you're here today. But yeah, this game is great. I have to solve this puzzle. By their time to die. Certea Estea Shegra Ulandia Aristagon. It's apparently a code to... Certea Estea Shegra Ulandia Aristagon. Certea Estea Shegra Ulandia Aristagon. Is this as Unforgiven as Sierra point and clicks? Nah. Nah. There is an undo button for when you die. There is an undo button. There is also a menu that is quite easy. I died a few times, but you can always, when you die, you just press undo, and it brings you back to the last thing you did before dying. So no. Also, it doesn't seem like you can soft lock yourself. The game doesn't progress unless you have the stuff necessary. So it's certainly not. Even if certain games and the free openness were good for it, especially King's Quest 3 and King's Quest 6. It was good that they were open-ended. Other King's Quest weren't as good. Space Quest also had a couple moments, but yeah, mostly when they started getting into the 90s, Sierra kind of adapted. You like the Monkey Island games the best, but they're almost too safe. Exactly. Even if Monkey Island 2 was a good compromise. Not give you a game over, but string you in a loop with an annoying character repeating the stuff from the beginning if you really fail. Not if you fail once or twice, but if you really insist in giving the incorrect answer, then they give you a long scolding about why you are wrong without giving you the solution. But they really say, no, you cannot be right, this doesn't make sense. There is a character on one island that really, you can stay there asking for things and it replies different things every time. Monkey Island 2 for me is better than Monkey Island 1. Monkey Island 1 is literally too safe. Yeah, I prefer a game that can give me a game over. If it allows me to save whenever I want. And also has an undo button like this, right down here. But yeah, Sierra, when they started with the King's Quest 6, King's Quest 7, they introduced an undo button too. They introduced that stuff too. They introduced undoing the last move. And also Space Quest 6. But yeah, when they started introducing the stuff, they got better. They got better. Also, Gabriel Knight was very good. Because you cannot progress unless you have the stuff. You cannot soft lock yourself. Gabriel Knight also was pretty good. I don't know about the second one, but I'll have to play it. Ruby End, Topaz End, Iron End, Marble End, Emerald End, Bloodstone End, Opal End, Hyacinth End, Amber End, Diamond End, U End. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? This paper I found in town is the paper that allows me to understand apparently this puzzle of the ends. Shartea, Estea, Shegra, Yulandia, Aristagon. Shartea. Wait. Shartea. Wait a second. Yulandia, there is a U. There is a U, but it's the fourth one I have to press. So Yulandia might be this. I understand the puzzle. Okay, I understand the puzzle. Is that similar phonetically? So Shartea. Bloodstone, Emerald, Iron, Topaz, Marble, Ruby. No, I don't get it. What's Hyacinth? Hyacinth. I don't get it. Oi. Shartea. Ok. Shartea, Estea, Shegra, Yulandia, Aristagon. By their time to die. I wish a lot of modern point-and-click games didn't solve themselves. But they do. Even some that I like solve themselves too much. You know, I found Mist and Riven to be a good compromise. You cannot die, but you are there figuring out stuff. You cannot die, you cannot soft lock. But you gotta figure. Everything is in the games. You have to just figure it out. I think you were here watching me play Myst 1. I love that. When I play a point-and-click adventure game, I always want to think, why would I play it otherwise? I could play literally any platformer if I didn't want to think. What's the point otherwise? If I have just to watch characters talk without me doing any input. Sometimes you will just want to point and click. For me, that's a visual novel. And I don't like visual novels. Sorry to say, but for me, it's not. There's no point. Not all the time, obviously. Yeah, but for me, literally, the games that solve themselves, I kinda dislike that. This guy's made Companions of Zent, and it's a game that constantly, for you, never. Yeah, I'm a never for me. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Companions of Zent was too much. It's from the same developers. Developed in conjunction with this one by another team inside the same developers, you know. But they did. I don't get it. How do I do this? No. I need something else. I need something. There is this room with a window, and I just don't know how to reach that window. I cannot open it. So I up in the wall, the shutter is out of reach. But yeah, for me, Companions of Zent, for example, I love the world, but the game literally pushed me forward all the time. They literally did. Also, you missed me playing a great adventure game, my favorite adventure game ever made for now, probably, which was Veil of Darkness. I played it last week? 2 weeks ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago. But yes, it's a game that nobody knows. It's a horror gothic adventure game with lots of exploration. It was... You watched last time a few months ago. But yeah, fortunately I have everything. Trying Might and Magic but it wouldn't work, yes. Might and Magic Book 1 for the TurboGrafx 16. Yes. I wanted to play that version because it is the more beginner friendly. But it's not working right. Because the translation has bugged a few quests. And also has bugged the battles. Okay, if enemies try to flee the battle, the game crashes. But yeah, the original translator is working on it. So it might be solved before the year is over. And then I will pick it. And when it's solved, I'll pick it up again. I'll play Might and Magic Book 1 again. When the translation problems are solved. Because the original Vector DOS graphics is too much for me. Also, I could externally save on a floppy, but it requires a bunch of maneuvering, and I don't want to do that. It was from back when there was still not integrated saving. You can save games, but externally on a floppy. So you needed a floppy save. Oh, what do I do here though? I don't understand. Wait a minute, I can push the table. I can push the table? I didn't try that. Get on the table. You climb onto the stained table and flip over the shutter window. The sun burst through the opening, somewhat obscured by the distinct shape of the floating continent of Shegra. So now they said to put the paper over the window. They toss the paper towards the window, but... It's like, okay. Get on the table. Jump on the table, look around and climb back down again. No. Look at the paper. No. I wanted to read it. There are 2 lines of text. There else no. How do I do this? Put the paper on the table, on the window. The floating wait a minute, look at the floating continent. Look at the window. Arianus' sun, somewhat obscured by the floating continent of Shegra, shines through the mist and into the room. But yeah. Arianus' sun, somewhat obscured by the floating continent of Shegra, shines through mist into the room. Shegra, Arianus. Arianus, Shegra. Certea este Shegra. Aristagon. Shegra. 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 Ok. Time. 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 Is this the puzzle? Don't understand. Time. 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 I don't understand. Which one do I have to press? Only one, maybe? So, the continent corresponds... So, the word above Shegra is time, no? Continent of Shegra. Shartea, Estea, Shegra, Eulandia, Aristagon. Time. Shegra, time. Let's check it again. Look at. Piano Sun. In continent of Shegra. Shegra. By their time to die. What is the one of these that corresponds to time? Diamond. You, Amber, Jacinth, Opal, Bloodstone, Emerald, Iron, Topaz, Marble, Ruby. Time. Time. Nothing corresponds. What is the sense of this? Wait. Time. Time. I have an eye. Wait a minute. I have an eye. Topaz. Iron. No, I don't have an M. Oh shit. Topaz, iron. No. I have an E. Why don't I have an M? It's not. If it's not an M, by their time to die. It's cut in the middle. Did it become a tie? It becomes tie. Tine. I have M. It's marble. I have it. Oh, okay. Time. Topaz, iron, marble, emerald. Fuck. Yes, the continent of Shegra shows that. It's incredible. Alright. Okay, so. Topaz and then pops up out again. Okay. Iron. Marble. Emerald. Oh. It was that. Yes. This is so good. Yeah, nice. Yeah, this game is incredible. Time. Of course, Shegra, the world above Shegra. This game gives you everything inside of it. Veil of Darkness. Oh, by the way, everything, you know, as always, you probably remember that is uploaded on my VOD channel on YouTube. So if you wanna check out Veil of Darkness, you can find it there. It's another point-and-click game from the same era as this, as unknown as this, and still, and it was the best thing ever. It has combat, but you can select the difficulty of the combat. I played it on easy combat for the stream, but I might record for the review. When I do the review, I have a backlog of reviews. It's embarrassing. I might record also some footage in the full combat, because in full combat there is also a system, a bit of an RPG-like system, where you can also, they spawn also some items that permanently boost your strength, your defense and stuff like that. But not on easy combat. On easy combat you have the base strength. So to compensate, the game is not that easy still. There is also a medium option, which is surprising. It's a game from 1994 and it has combat difficulty in 3 options. Veil of Darkness, I repeat. But yeah, the hand slides into the wall and then pops out again. You hear a quiet rumble, like a hidden gears turning. Slowly the wall splits and swings open to reveal a hidden chamber beyond. But yeah, Veil of Darkness felt like a proto Diablo 1. But I might prefer it to Diablo 1 because it has point and click and text parser elements. It was really the whole package. It was simple for me. I know people got stuck on Veil of Darkness for a long while. Okay, swings open. Now. What did he say this? I have opened it with the thing. Put it on a pedestal, they said. For a treasure room, this chamber is surprisingly bare. Its only distinguishing feature is the platform in the center. You step onto the white platform to get a better view of the entire room. Okay, look at the pedestal. The pedestal is hexagonal in shape and flat on top. A gutter runs around the surface much like an indented frame. Hexagonal. Not septagonal. So 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so put the necklace on the pedestal. You lay the crystal necklace on the pedestal into the indentations that frame the flattened top. Light erupts from the pedestal and soon envelops the entire chamber. When your eyesight has cleared, you notice that the room is filled with treasure. Coins and gems, of course, but also ancient artifacts of inestimable value. Oh wow. Do I have time to gather everything? Okay, so stuff. Look at treasure. Miscellaneous treasure is strewn about the room. Most of it amounts to no more than gold and gems, but a few choice items looks like the certain artifacts that you came for. Okay. I still don't do anything because, okay. Okay, let's look around here. Treasure. Crystal globe. Look at the crystal globe. This is a perfect hollow globe forged from flawless crystal. Undoubtedly its worth is incalculable for its craftsmanship. Alone, however, its place here marks it as a certain relic as well. Go through? Go through the door. The crystal globe? No, go through the door. No. Take it. You step off the platform, grab the crystal globe and return to your perch. Okay, there's a handbook and a book of Prian. Look at the handbook. Looks like a technical manual. Okay, let's take it. You step off the platform, grab the technical manual and return to your perch. We'll read this stuff later. Look at this. Look at the book of the Prian. The book is ancient, perhaps older than anything else in the room. The cover is made of a sturdy leather, though, and has weathered the years well. On it you see the word Prian and a rune. Presumably the rune that names the realm of fire. I need this. On your way back, you slip on some loose gems lying on the floor. You fell at first into the surface of the platform. The impact stirs an involuntary yelp of pain. Oh no! Uh-oh. The noise echoes out the opening in the wall down the tower's main hall. Before you can get to your feet, a guard comes bursting into the chamber, led by you himself.
I like you. You're a thief after my own heart. Unfortunately, we can't suffer someone who's tried to steal from the Brotherhood to live. I'll try to make this as painless as possible.
He draws out a wicked-looking dirk and advances towards the platform. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, I have a turn to do something. So... treasure. I have a turn to do something. So this is interesting. This is you, this is another guard. What if no, I cannot interact with the thing in his hand. No. Okay, this is complicated. What if I throw the crystal globe at them? No. Give the crystal globe to you. No. Oh man. Can I pick the necklace back again? Wait, they are outside the thing. They are outside the place of safety. If I pick this up again, I'll send them to the other world. I'll send them to the hidden location of the thing. Take it. Take it. Goodbye. Ah yes, it works. This game is so amazing. Oh yeah, this is the fantasy story that I wanted. Oh, and I started it just Friday. Apparently there are 5 realms to explore in this game. This is in the first realm. I am still in the first realm. This will be... Oh, thank fuck I remember that what I did to put the necklace there. You snatch the key crystals from the pedestal. This causes the contents of the room to be transported back to the space between realities. Fortunately for you, this doesn't include the person standing on the platform. Unfortunately for you and the guard, this happens to include them. Wearing expressions of disbelief, they fade away along with the remainder of the treasure. Nice. Now I think I have all the time in the world, but let's save anyway. Since you was there... Okay, whew. There is an undo button, so... let me throw something on it. I use the magic on the crystal globe. Because yes, there's the magic system I told you. Every new item I will identify and see what they do. The globe has no obvious magical function. It's intended to act as part of the ritual to show that the mengs have unified to summon the Sartan. Okay, that's something that I need to write down. The crystal globe, see? Everything is here. Everything is in the game. You can examine it. The crystal globe. But examine. The people don't know automatically what stuff is, like in other games. It makes more sense that to know stuff you have to use a magic spell. Then the magic spell will tell you what the stuff is. The crystal globe serves to summon the Sartan after the unification. I have to write down. Sartan after the unification. I have to remember after. Okay, let's check the handbooks in case they might be deadly. Magic on the handbook. Spell, identify. Identify the handbook. You can... the handbook, but not enough. Pensate that the handbook is a magical, okay. The Book of Prian instead. It has a rune. They might need to read. Alright. It's not magical, so the rune has to be just taken there. Okay, they're not magical, so let's read this and discover what else is written here. The Kixi-Wincy handbook. I need this. I need to fix the Kixi-Wincy. So I need this desperately, actually. So the Kixi-Wincy, as it is affectionately known by the dwarves who both named and maintain it, is a grand machine. At any instant in time, its size is unknown, because it grows and shrinks depending on the circumstances and needs. As an enhancement to its burrowing ability, it has been designed to occupy as much space as it requires. Therefore, it is conceivable that the machine could eventually claim the interior of the entire floating continent of Drevlin. The Kixi-Wincy is virtually self-sustaining. It builds the necessary equipment, digs the appropriate tunnels, and mines whatever ores are needed to keep itself repaired and expanding. However, because it is possible that the machine will be functioning for thousands of years, and that unforeseen accidents could occur, dwarf workers have been posted to supervise its operations. While the Kixi-Wincy is expanding, it follows certain rules. It creates specific types of rooms and workstations, and every few miles a control center. Normally, dwarves occupy the workstation throughout the machine to monitor it and perform small tasks. Foremen among the dwarves are assigned to the control rooms. In those rooms, an area's performance is continually updated and displayed on the control panel. Thus informed, the foreman can correctly direct the work of the other dwarves. By the way, I need this because on another island in this first realm, there is this Kixie Wincy that there was a room with an item that I actually desperately need, but it has been locked out by the Kixie Wincy. They form a rock formation. I need to find how this Kixie Wincy works to manage to get to that room again. And this is the first area of the game. There is only 3 places, but they are all been enormous. The control center has a second function as well. Generally, the Kixie Wincy mines the ores that it requires. There may be times when a foreman decides the specific ores needed to repair the Kixie Wincy are not currently being mined. In that case, a foreman can direct the Kixie Wincy to modify, or more accurately, append to its behavior. Each control panel has a compartment specifically designed for such a situation. Alright, those compartments that I couldn't access before. Okay, if a sample of the needed ore is placed inside the compartment, the Kixie Wincy will analyze it and dispatch a digger to mine the closest match. This is important information. So to reach, let's start writing down something regarding what I need to do to reach the object of my desire. Let's finish. Okay, if a sample of the needed ore is placed inside the compartment, the Kixie Wincy will analyze it and dispatch a digger to mine the closest match. We will then deliver the ore to a processing point, so that the foreman can make use of it. Okay, so there is a processing point. Okay. I love how puzzles are running concurrent with each other. That's always a great feeling. So, control panel. I know where the control panel is. So, to reach the needed item, I need to convince, this is important stuff, the Wincy okay, exactly what, that a certain area needs to be mined. That is important. A certain area needs to be mined. This is the general objective. Let me see if I also know the order of operations here. Okay. Aside from its other functions, the Kixie Wincy needs to be the site for the unification. Oh, so I have to come back here later. When to unification? I need 5 runes though. I have 1 forged, 1 written. So, very far away from that yet. 3 elements combine to play a part in the process. This manual, a crystal globe, and the Kixie Wincy itself. Each will be given into a separate mensch race. I have to give it then. Okay, so this is important. Let me finish reading here. Naturally, the dwarves will retain control of the Kixie Wincy. This book will lie in the hands of the humans, and the crystal globe, the final key, will be given to the elves. Okay, this I have to remember. I have to give this book to the humans. So, for the let's just remove the part about unification. Okay, let's just write down that I need to give the handbook. Another part of the major quest has been unlocked and already, so I need to give the book, the end book, actually it's written end book, right? So I don't confuse it with anything else. The end book to the humans, right? Yes. To the humans. And the crystal globe to the elves. To the elves. Okay. The Mensch races must work together to actualize the unification. When all of the pieces are gathered, representatives will stand in the resting place of the Sartan. A statue of the beloved Sama will be there to greet them, his hands outstretched, as if waiting to receive something. Receive Satan! What? No, that's a little mistake there. Let me tell you someone. All of a sudden, it became Silent Hill. No. The Mensch must surrender the crystal to him. This action will awaken the Sartan and summon the sealed piece of Arianus, which will symbolize the start of Arianus' part in the plan. Okay. Wow. No more pages. Okay. This is called the handbook, right? I wrote it down correctly. Okay, cool. Let's... So, this is the handbook. It looks like a technical manual. Realm of Fire. I don't have the thingy, right? No. Okay, so... Let's read this one now. This is the symbol. Okay, I know how to give it, maybe somebody can craft it. Paran is my race, by the way. I'm not human in this game. Okay, it is our hope that the reader has some acquaintance of the designs and motives of the plan. But should that not be so, we here offer a summary of events transpired, events in the making and events still to come. Disorder reigns in the wake of the ongoing struggle between the Sartan and the Patrins. Prian. Prian is another thing. Prian? Okay, maybe it's the next word. The Mensch no longer know to whom to pray. A misguided few have actually begun to align themselves with the malevolent machinations of the Patrins. Wait! This is against us! No! Right, it's a Sartan artifact! So it's written to make it seem like we are evil, just like every book about other races in actual history. If not for the Patrins' inherent distrust of alliance and the haphazard nature of their efforts, they might have already claimed victory. And yet the balance of power is shifting, and something must be done before the added support of millions of men proves sufficient to grant the Patrins the mastery they so desperately crave. The plan was formulated by Council Leader Sama. Though controversial, it shows great potential for success. History will judge its efficacy. But given Sama's influence with the Council, implementation of the plan seems a foregone conclusion. Sama's plan calls for the worlds to be surrendered into 5 realms. 4 to bear the imprint of elements, 1 of air, 1 of fire, 1 of stone, 1 of water, and a 5th to constitute that's not English, a supervisory station for the Sartan and a reformatory for the Patrins. The prison shall be named the Labyrinth, and woe to any consigned there. That much said, we must allow that the plan is not without flaw. Why? The successful administering of these new realms will be contingent on our ability to manage the affairs of the Mensch. Millennia of wars, savagery, and racial intolerance have left them headstrong and unpredictable, but all previous attempts at direct intervention have only exacerbated the situation. Wait a minute. They're trying to unite the people of the world by creating themselves as villains. Is that what's going on? This is incredible. It grows apparent that peace cannot be forced upon them, that they must arrive at a peaceful solution to their problem without outside interference. Consequently, we must temporarily remove ourselves from their affairs. Though we remain steadfast in our belief that the challenges posed by new environments will enlighten the mensch to the failings of their old ways, so that's why they disappeared. Each of the 4 realms will determine for itself when the 3 races of mensch, elves, dwarves and humans have achieved harmony. When that occurs, the Sardan will reveal themselves, for the purpose of leading the mensch into an even grander future. For it is then that the final phase of the plan will be initiated, the linking of the 4 realms via the Death Gate. This coupling is essential to the full working of the plan, for the realms are not designed to be either self-sufficient or self-determining. When a 4-fold unification of the mensch realms has been realized, the High Council of the Sartan will re-enter the vortex and the spell of the Sundering will reach completion. No way! We turn now to an analysis of one of the 4 elemental realms, the realm defined by fire, known henceforth as Prian. Much like our native world, Prian will be oblately spherical. It will, however, be hollow, its exterior composed of inert rock, while its interior provides for a breathable atmosphere, arable soil, dense forests, and navigable oceans. Instead of populating the outer surface, Prian's mensch will inhabit the inner curvature. Furthermore, 4 massive suns will be conjured in the center of the hollow to warm and light the interior. These suns will neither rise nor set. The ordinary cycles of life will change, but we are confident the mensch will, over time, adapt to these new conditions. After Prian has been forged, we will fashion a structure called the Citadel, whose purpose will be to funnel power through the Death Gate to the other realms. Prian's 4 suns are to be the source of that power. The Citadel will have ample space to accommodate the 3 mensch races. What's more, the Citadel will serve as Prian's unification test site. Each of these 3 races will be given a talisman that symbolizes its role in the new society. When representatives of the elves, the dwarves, and the humans unite at the Citadel and lay those talismans at the door, the Citadel will open. The mensch will be rewarded with a glorious place in which to live, under the tutelage and enlightening guidance of the Sartan, who will arise to greet them. They pose themselves as villains, so that they will force people to work together, making them think they're working against the Sartan. I don't believe this. This is an incredible plot. If only there was still this kind of plot in gaming. Creative like this, I mean. Okay, so... the 3 mensch... Let's write it like that. The 3 mensch need each a talisman to enter only together. Yes, only together. The 3 mensch need each a talisman to enter only together in the Citadel. Important. Okay. Two, the opening of the Citadel will summon a race of beings known as the Titans, who are designed to operate and service the Citadel. Not only with their size and strength permit them to endure the rigors of their task, but their specific magical gifts will enable them to protect themselves and the Citadel from harm. However, to ensure against the Titans using their endowments for any other purpose, We have devised a method to counteract the potential threat they pose to mention certain alike. First, we have kept them sightless. Second, we have rendered their otherwise normal hearing responsive to a sequence of sounds, a string of fraction tones, that is unlikely to occur naturally. Okay, this seems important. We have rendered their otherwise normal hearing responsive to a sequence of sounds, a string of fraction tones. It's unlikely to occur naturally. Okay. I read this to make yourself heard to the Titans. You need an artificial sequence of sounds. Okay. You need pen and paper, an artificial sequence, singular, only one, of sounds. Alright. Whenever the sequence is enabled, and for however long it continues, the Titans will be immobilized. The tune follows... Ah, shit. Is it written here? No. That tune stops them. Something like that. Stops them. Alright. The tune follows. Oh, fuck. Huh? Okay. It's a longer tune than I expect. I cannot ascribe that. Oh man. I cannot read it well. I might, maybe it's not. I will not ascribe this yet. Because I cannot see the perfection of these things. Yeah. They might have known, no? Sound entranced, the Titans will be vulnerable to a variety of behavior modifications and or enhancement spells. The spells will permit the Sartan to subjugate those included in their birth imprinting. Birth imprinting spells cater principally to basic self-defense and task-oriented Citadel operation, along with a specific summon command that directs the Titans to the Citadel when unification of the Mensch talismans occurs. Regrettably, the Titans too, until their summoning, will inhabit the inner curvature of Priam, but they will be so well removed from Priam's population centers that the possibility of encounter or interaction with the Mensch is remote. This concealment is more for the sake of the Mensch than Titans. Faced with such an intimidating foe, the Mensch might be quick to attack, and an attack against the Titans or the things under their care would only enable their very capable of self-defense, resulting in the maiming and or killing of some Mensch. Ah, alright. Alright. So, we have gathered more hints about future tasks, including the very fabric of everything.
I can't believe it! You got out of the tower alive!
Yes.
No thief has ever survived! We've got to get out of here. Skirvash isn't safe for either of us. The Brotherhood rules this city, and they'll kill us when they find us. Okay.
I'm happy to leave. You race back to the elven ship with the street rat in tow. King Stephen Troop Captain holds up the rope ladder as you climb aboard. A few end signals from the captain sends the crew scurrying, and shortly the ship lifts off. Here we go. Alright. Oh, here you bring me?
I've decided to stay on board until we reach the Valkyrian Isles, where Stephen rules. I think I can live much better in human lands. I'll need these to get started. You understand, I'm sure.
What do you need? Smiling, you climb down the ladder and wander into the dwarven caves. From that vantage, you watch the ship depart into the stormy sky. You take inventory of your possession and note that the rat has often So lift the necklace of key crystals. Ah, only that though? Oh, my lockpick. Oh well. Oh well. I'm back to the dwarves. Let me go back inside here. Use. Can you start? I wanted to go here. Can I bring him the handbook? Right?
If you had real business with the king, you'd have an appointment. Now just turn around and go back the way you came.
Ah, shit. But I wanted to give you the handbook.
Trying to bribe a royal guard, eh? I should cart you off to the dungeon, but I'll just give you a warning this time. Next time, try using something other than that as a bribe. It might work a little better.
Ah. Oh, well. Let's open this. Can I enter again? No. There's nobody in here. The book I found there was this book here. Per poi book journal, handbook, book of Brian. Okay, I cannot give in the book. It's not like I thought it was. And Revlin. This cannot be reached again. Yeah, it's complicated, but yeah, there's 3 things there that I need to do now. Now the Kixie Wincy is in this place. There's this up here. Can I put the zinger? Put the zinger on the pole. You can reach the top of the poles and there's nowhere else to put the zinger. Damn. Can I activate the zinger? Let the zinger has no power. This is complicated now. Can I give the zinger to you?
Now how am I supposed to reinstall it? Those poles are taller than the sky. The other singers are doing the job fine. Better if you just keep it.
Okay, Jar. I have found a lot of things since I left you. Can I give this book to you? Do you wanna read?
Yes, that's very nice.
Do you want to read this? Give this.
Yes, that's very nice.
Give the book to him.
Yes, that's very nice.
Nothing. Give this.
Yes.
Okay, yes, very nice.
Yes, that's very nice.
Okay, he doesn't notice anything. That's just how he is. But yes. There it is. Let me just save here. This is where the pipe was. I have 5 pieces. I think it was 5 at all. So. Kixie Wincy. Again. Kixie Wincy. I've got you. Come on. Let me fix the broken pipe. With what? With the T-pipe. There we go. Okay, I have the pipes now. That's a problem. Okay. To make it rotate is this. It doesn't change anything. No? Ah, there we go. Okay. Why would I do that? That's not ideal. Why? Damn it. This doesn't come there. That doesn't reach that. Dang it. Reset. How the heck do I do this? Okay, it does a sound of connecting. Oh no. No, no. Like this. Maybe? Wait a fucking minute. Too low. Damn it. How do you do this? And no. Ah, wait. It's too high. Game is jostling me. Game is jostling me. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Ah. Okay. I feel like this is too short. No. 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 This is right. Aha! You carefully set all of the fittings in place and make a connection between the two ends of the broken pipe section. It looks rather bizarre, but appears stable. Oh, let's talk with you now. Talk to.
You know the deal. I'm not talking with you until the pipe is completely fixed. The way I see it, there's still a hole. Nothing works yet, so I got nothing to say.
Ah shit, there's a hole. Fixed pipe. Look at fixed pipe. A stretch of rotted pipe has been bridged by the 5 planes to pipe. There's still a hole. Oh shit. And what do I put at the end of the hole? Look at the pipes. Ah. There's still a hole. Do I use the sun? No, 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 no. Let's load. Restore, 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 restore. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Wait, the Kixie Wins is here, right? Right. The handbook to the humans and the crystal globe to the elves. Okay. How the fuck? Is there anything to fill a hole somewhere? You wander out into the storm, you find nothing of interest except for the ever-present rain and lightning, so you make your way back into the cavern. Alright, this is not a place anymore. Massive control panel dominate the world. They must be the brains of the Kixie Wins. Yeah, alright. Right. I can look at things now. Bigger. The bizarre object is idle on the floor. It has a giant drill-like front end. You don't see any way to control it. This was guarded earlier. See anything? Look at the controls. The controls are many and varied. The compartment draws attention to itself, but the rest is a confusing mess. Kixie Wincy. Pipes and other metal fixtures run along and through the wall. They connect the control panel with the rest of the continent-sized machine. One section of the control panel has a small closed compartment. Can it be open? You open the compartment. Look at the compartment. Small. And? Close the compartment. Something has to be gotten into. Look at the controls. Push the controls. The controls are so complex you wouldn't even know where to start fiddling with them. Now you understand why the elves didn't get anywhere, even with years of experimentation. I wouldn't know what to put in it. Because it does... What's the compartment? I don't know it. Talk with you?
Ah, my friend, have you heard? The gods are gone. Their glow disappeared, and my people rose up and cast them out. It was beautiful. Now, we must reorganize our lives. Many of us feel lost without the guidance of the gods. I believe it's my job to keep their morale up. I'm writing a speech about that now.
That's nice. I'll leave you to your work.
Okay. Nobody else talks about anything though. You still sleep. Wake up.
5 more minutes.
Okay. This guy wouldn't talk even if prompted. No, not him. Nobody has anything for me.
Hello again. What would you like to talk about now?
Have you noticed that the gods are gone?
Know about it? Of course! It's the talk of Dramplin. Grothel's been telling all the children how he outsmarted them. We're lucky we've got such a wise dwarf with us.
Wait a second. I'm the reason the gods are gone. I outsmarted them.
Oh, I think Grothel mentioned that you had something to do with it. A small role, maybe. I'm sure he's very grateful for your help.
Nice talking with you. I've got to go.
Sure. I'll be here.
What a... Gropol. Gropol. Gropol is this guy, by the way, right? Look at. Hey.
You know the deal. I'm not talking with you until the pipe is completely fixed. The way I see it, there's still a hole. Nothing works yet, so I got nothing to say.
Oh my goodness. What an asset. What an asset. What a guy. Let me talk with the guards instead of trying to bribe them directly. Maybe I skipped a part, because the book otherwise. The handbook. Handbook to the humans. And that's the king of the humans. I cannot go here even if I wanted to now. They're probably searching for me. And the crystal globe to the elves. They are still in a warring guards. Talk to.
Just because King Stephen made you an agent and gave you run of the palace grounds doesn't mean I have to like you. You can do what you want, but leave us alone.
Cannot even talk to them about that. So. This is gonna be interesting. What do I do? What do I use to block that hole there? I didn't expect that. It's right, it's a T-piece. Damn it. Oh, in the fuck, what do I use to block that hole? I don't have anything. Do I have any magic? Maybe... Let me a second. Let me check a second. Identify. The spell causes the target object temperature to rise. Depending on the caster's intent, the spell can do as little as slightly warm something or as much as cause an object to smolder. I can close the hole with it. After all, it's metal. Sure. Let's see. This must be a solution. Use on the fixed pipe. Spell it. Let's see. No. Yeah. Okay. Not that. Interesting. Fixed pipe. Look at the fixed pipe. Take. You took good a job. The pipe fittings are jammed into the place and you can't free them. So you cannot... This is supposed to go this way. What spell? Nothing. Nothing. So this is magical. The books are not. The salve is magical. Apparently there's gonna be a point where I need to heal myself. I have the marker of this place. Arianus. I cannot go to the other world without its marker. You wouldn't told to me, eh? Take the candle holder.
I'm afraid I've lost my pipe, so the candlestick holder you gave me is the only thing I have to keep my candle upright. I can't do without it.
Grab a parchment and read through it. It's technical jumble on familiar words. When it starts to give you a headache, you toss it back in the pile. Okay. This works for every parchment? Okay. The ink jug. Let's take this. This jug is far too heavy to lift. Your estimation invest rate increases dramatically. Cork. The cork! Can I take the cork? You pop the cork out of the mouth of the big ink jug. Wait a fucking second. Put the cork into the fixed pipe. That's it, right? You wedge the cork into the exposed end of the T-pipe fitting. Eh?
It's not working yet. I won't believe it until someone opens the master valve.
Okay. Turn the valve. The valve produces a squeal as you turn it, which is soon accompanied by a low rumble. You hear the flow travel through the pipes, along the wall and into the new section. Soon the whole room is filled with happy pumping sounds and the old dwarf brightens up considerably. Look at him being chin and all. Look at the pipe box. There's nothing inside, okay. Look at this guy now. What does it say? He continuously tribe includes such topics as how good the old days were, or the young dwarves don't have the respect for the kingsy wincy they should have, and the standard cranky old dwarf complains. That's all to you.
Now what do you want?
Okay.
Did you notice that the gods have left?
I did hear some yelling and stomping, but I just screamed for those stoneheads to keep it down. Is that what the commotion was all about? Well, good riddance, I say. They were a no-good bunch of charlatans anyway.
I heard from Jar that you told everyone that you got rid of the gods. That's a lie. I did it.
I did get rid of the gods. I sicked you on them. A fine case of delegation, if you ask me.
I cannot even say it's not wrong. He actually started the whole thing in this region. It is true. It is true. Wow. Good job.
How does it feel to be up and running again?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sitting down. Can't you see very well?
Okay.
You have no idea what I had to go through to get these pipes.
I'm sure it was quite an adventure, just brimming with danger, intrigue, magic. I've told a tale or two like that myself.
Well, that's actually true, though. No.
You agreed that once the gods were gone and the pipes were fixed, you'd answer my questions.
That was our deal, I suppose. And since you did fix the Kixie Winsy, I guess I could spin a tale or two with you. What was it you wanted to know?
Okay. This later. This for last. It's the most important thing.
How old are you really?
Old enough to recognize a smart-ass question when I hear one.
Ok.
What is it that the Kixie Whimsy does exactly?
Sonny, nobody knows exactly why the Kixie Whimsy was created. The Manjas built it long ago, even before my time. According to the legends, the Manjas intended the Kixie Whimsy to take care of everyone, of all races in all realms. And before you ask, I don't have any idea what that means.
Oh, you don't know about the Death Gate.
Can you tell me about the Mangers?
The Manjas created the Kixie Whimsy. The dwarves worshipped them before the gods showed up. Some say that the Manjas would have been with us still, but something happened. Come close. I found a chamber that contained a statue of a Manja. It was surrounded by crystal blocks with big people in them, much like yourself. I tried but couldn't open the blocks. I think those people inside, they were Manjas.
Ok. I wonder how can I access that room. That might be... Crystal blocks is the stuff that I need. Actually. To find... Make the ship travel back to the Tribus Empire. There's still the thing that I have to go to Eulandia, give a ring to the King of Humans to rescue... That I did, okay. The word back to there, I need a special seal. Which is this. Let's see.
I'm looking for a piece of the world seal. It's a hexagonal piece of metal with a symbol etched onto it. I thought you might know where I could find it.
I don't remember any world seal. The only thing that comes close was a big statue I found years back in a chamber in one of the old tunnels. Carved into the base of the statue was a symbol framed by a hexagon. Something like the one you described.
Oh shit.
Where was this chamber located?
I found it when I was tracing a mineral vein that the Kixie Whimsy was mining. But since the Kixie Whimsy filled up the tunnel leading to it, I've forgotten precisely where it was located. If I had one of the old maps, I might be able to locate it. But I doubt such a map even exists anymore.
Well, if such a map did exist, where would I find it?
That's a tough one. I suppose you might find one wherever you'd find any of the ancient documents, but nobody reads them anymore. The map could be anywhere, or it could have been destroyed. Those papers were pretty darn old.
I know.
That's all. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, sure.
The paper, no? This is the map, maybe. Let me read this. It's a geological survey map of the continent of the Revlin. It shows the location of all major mineral deposits. Their site is mirrored and sticky, so you try to ignore it. Okay. This might be it. Give.
Hey, this is a geological survey map of the entire continent. Let me look at it. Here's where I discovered that statue with the symbol. It was in this vein of iron ore.
Okay.
I remember that vein clearly. I saved a lump of the ore. Somewhere. Look closely at the grain. That vein was one of the best.
Continues to ramble on about the old days, but you stop paying close attention. So this is a... Ah, wait. It's a rough and cut rock. You take the old dwarf's word that it is an iron ore. I think I know what to do. Okay. So directing it means telling it what to do. AKA putting the iron ore in the compartment. As soon as you slip the piece of iron ore into a small compartment, it stores them shut. Lights flare and whistles blare all over the panel. Behind you, the giant digger machine chuffs. Its drill jerks into motion and starts to spin, gradually increasing speed. Puffs of steam toot and hiss randomly from holes. When the drill is no more than a blur, the old machine trundles towards the wall and melts into it as if the wall were butter. Soon, it disappears from sight, leaving a dark tunnel behind. Alright. It's disappeared. Ok. Ok, abbiamo map of the place. A tall statue of a Sartan is surrounded by crystal caskets. A roughly hewn tunnel runs off to the west. That's where I come from. I got it. Alright. Unlike the rest of the dwarven tunnels, these room walls are smooth and carefully carved. You can almost feel the Sartan presence here. Is this a cemetery? Look at the rune, look at the statue room, look at the coffins. You can see forms beneath the lids of crystal coffins, but the facing of the crystal blurs those forms. Open the coffins. You can force open the crystal caskets. You don't even see any kind of latch. Okay. Look at the statue. A statue of a robed Sartan, much larger than life, lords over the room, his hands outstretched as if asking for something. The handbook and the crystal globe? Look at the rune. Arianus' naming rune is etched into the base of the statue, and undoubtedly this is what the old dwarf remembered. No, it's naming rune. Take the rune. You can't take the rune. Give the handbook to the statue? Statue doesn't appear to be interested in the handbook. Give the crystal globe to the statue. Gingerly, you place the crystal globe in the pleading hands of the statue. As it clings into place, the statue's eyes alight with a blue fire. Shafts of the light pierce down through the globe. Internal faces distort the light as it passes through the crystal, so that when it has emerged from the other side, the light outlines an hexagonal shapes on the ground. The ground shakes. The section of rock floor outlined by the blue light melts away, and Arianus' steel piece rises in its place. Suddenly, the crystal coffins open, revealing hundreds of Sartan, all very dead. The entire experience is rather macabre. Yeah, let's see it. Whoa. Why should I say this? Hersiel piece. Hersiel piece. Second, a stone piece has the unmistakable rune for Arianus inscribed upon it. Rag edges indicate that it was part of a larger sculpture. It exudes an air of power and importance. Every one of the coffins is filled by a certain body, and all of them are dead as doornails. There's a globe. Look at the statue. Take the Hersiel piece. Take the Hersiel piece. Look at the Hersiel piece. The hexagonal stone piece and the mistake. Okay. Take back the crystal globe. The globe has affixed itself to the statue's hands. You cannot remove it. Oh shit. Put the marker in the rune. No. Okay. So this is the marker for traveling. This is instead the seal piece. So we need 5 of these and 5 of these. Alright. Can I close the coffins? The lid seems to be frozen open. You can't budge them. I'll try leaving. Okay. If only I could tell you. You're sleeping, so. If only I could tell you. Told to. Grompol is still mumbling about the old days of prospecting. You can get a word in edgewise. Okay. You might want to know.
Ah, my friend. Have you heard?
Okay, it's the same. No,
That's
nothing.
nice. I'll leave you to your work.
I have to bring the seal piece back to the main place. Maybe he can manufacture. Let me just have a look real quick. There is the symbol of the next place. Can you craft the next thing with this symbol? Yep, it's enough. I wonder. That's... Hello?
again. What would you like to talk about now?
Nice talking with you. I've got to go.
Sure, I'll be here.
Okay, well, I don't know how to put this back up. I don't know how to repair this part. We'll figure it out. Steering stone, use. Take the dino ship back to the death gate and return to the Nexus. Beautiful. This is the place. Here we are. Look at the map here. There, that's the labyrinth in which I have to free the people. So let me save with this. Let me talk to you first. Talk to Zar.
Welcome back, my son. I see you've been successful. You have Arianus' seal piece. Congratulations. Now, please give me a report.
Okay. You hand over the seal piece and describe your adventures on Arianus in detail. Most of the antics of the Mensch seems to bore Lord Zar, but he pays rapt attention to the discovery of the reference book of Priam and of the crystal coffins holding the hundreds of Sartan corpses.
Amazing. The only Sartan you find are long dead. I wonder if someone has stolen our vengeance from us, or if their consciences did them in. I will have to consider this new information. Now, is there anything else before you use your newfound book to go on to Priam, Realm of Fire?
This for last.
What do you suppose killed the Sartan? They all looked fairly young.
I'm not sure. Perhaps a plague. Although I've never heard of a plague so selective that it wipes out an entire race and leaves others untouched. I don't think we have enough information yet. Hopefully you will learn more in your travels.
Okay.
Can you tell me anything about your research?
The book I'm reading now is titled The History of the Sundering. Not only is it woefully inadequate, but it was improperly stored, and moisture has damaged many of the pages. The book discusses the 6 Sartan responsible for the plan: Sama, Dimitri, Orsef, Lornoi, Tyler, and Waleth. Each created a specific spell, and for reasons I won't go into, it is vital that I learn which spell each Sartan created. The book did have that information once, but the water destroyed it. So I've been forced to do quite a bit of research on each person.
Okay.
I've divined much about their personalities from other texts. I'm hoping that this will tell me what kind of spell they would be likely to create. I've become very familiar with each of them, and I've named them the 6 devils. Each is a devil in a unique way.
He gives you a piercing look, as if to underscore how vital it is for you to understand the enemy. Okay. Well, let me see if I have something.
Tell me about Sama.
I call Sama the devil of the soul. He was insidious. Although the Sartan Council was theoretically democratic, Sama could talk them into anything. In fact, there was much dissension on the council when the plan was discussed. Many felt that it was too extreme, but Sama thundered right through the contrary arguments. The rest is history.
Okay.
What did you learn about Dimitri?
I know Dimitri as the devil of the hand. He was very skilled at a variety of arts and was a talented musician. It's said that his interests were very diverse, and he resented the time he was forced to spend on the council.
Interesting. Are you sure these are devils? Lord Zar.
Who is Orsef?
Orsef is the devil of the heart. It is closest to the soul, and in truth, Orsef was Sama's closest advisor. He spent much time among the Mensch, studying them. The Mensch fascinated Orsef for some reason. It was he who was placed in charge of overseeing the transportation of the Mensch into the Four Realms.
Can you tell me about Lornoi?
I call Lornoi the Devil of the Eye. He was one of the few that saw the many problems with the plan. He was the leader of the pitiful opposition. I guess it shows how pitiful indeed the opposition was, that Lornoi was one of the instrumental participants in the plan. Someone must have talked swiftly to convince him.
I think we're missing something. I'm starting to doubt that I'm starting to believe that the Petrins, aka our race, me and Lord Zar and the other ones that were confined to the labyrinth, we were greatly strong in magical power. But we were confined here, while the other races actually were put here. And they talk about 3 talismans, uniting dwarves, humans and elves, but they keep us out of it. Something wrong is going on.
Tell me about Tyler.
Tyler is the devil of the mind. He was the youngest and quickest of all 6 Sartan. If not for him, the plan might never have occurred. Although he was very ambitious, he wasn't nearly the politician that Sama was. Sama used him, as he used everyone to further his own plans.
Who is this Wayleth?
I refer to Wayleth as the devil of the tongue. Sama knew that Wayleth was a skilled speaker and well-liked, perhaps almost as good a politician as he. He kept Wayleth from the council for that very reason, and was fortunate that Wayleth had no political aspirations. Otherwise, he might have had a fight on his hands.
I bet if I ask this question, he's gonna say no. I bet that if I ask this question, he's gonna say no. I have this suspicion.
Can I take a look at that book?
I'm afraid not. It's so damaged now that I have to keep special care of it. I never move it from this desk, and I turn the pages only with reluctance. I'm sorry.
That sounds suspicious.
Let's go back to some other topic.
Of course. What do you want to know?
Okay, let's ask about this.
You know, Arianis was not a prison. The Mensch weren't slaves. Most of their problems were of their own making. Perhaps the Sartan knew what they were doing?
My son, of course it may appear to be that way. Naturally, the Mensch weren't rebelling against the Sartan. According to your own report, the Sartan there are dead. Believe me, if the Sartan had been alive, they would have been grinding the Mensch under their heels.
But the Kixie Wincy was created to provide them with anything and time to sustain for millennia. Literally, the most generous thing ever.
We are doing them a favor by removing the Sartan threat forever, or confirming its absence, and finally taking over the reins of their lives. The Sartan were right about one thing. The Mensch do need guidance. They're like children. Listen to your own report. Their squabbles are almost laughable. When we finally bring the world together, we shall give them the leadership that they so sorely need.
Are you sure we are not doing the same thing that the Sartan were trying to do? Sounds so similar.
Can we talk about some of the subjects you touched on earlier?
Of course. What do you want to know?
I don't think I have anything.
Let's go back to some other topic.
Of course. What do you want to know?
Okay, we don't have anything. Okay.
That's enough for right now. I'd like to talk to you later if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll be here.
I don't have the symbol though. That's important to me. Can I give this to Xar?
Very good, Haplo. Not only does this book have the naming rune of Pryan printed on the cover, but the text gives a lot of insight into the realm itself.
Yes. So? Ah, shit, I use this. I use this as a marker. I get it? Of course. Wait if I can do this, Well, you don't speak about anything else, right?
Yes? Was there something else you wished to discuss?
That's not
That's
enough.
enough for right now. I'd like to talk to you later if you don't mind.
Very well. I'll be here.
Yes. This gate is the final portal of the labyrinth. Just beyond it's the hell you called home for most of your life. Open. Your remnants are opening the gate and returning to help others escape the clutches of the labyrinth. You were one of the patrons who helped, but you can bring yourself to open the gate. You don't want to give the labyrinth another chance to take your life. Alright. Instead, I will try something. Use this as a marker. Use the magic on Book of Patron. I will put a rune transfer upon it. Cast it. Transfer the Prion onto the Stealing Stone. It works! Alright. If after the Book of Prion into the Stealing Stone. Alright. This still can be used. This is a zinger. Well, Stealing Stone. Use the Stealing Stone. You call on the power of the Stealing Stone to take you through the Death Gate and into Prion, the Word of Fire. I guess because I just recently activated it. Alright. Here we fucking go. Your ship arrives over a field of green trees large enough to hold cities. One of them has a flat area just big enough to land the ship on. I'm listening to this music a little bit. I don't get to really hear much of the traveling song. It's pretty good. Beautiful. Alright, but something else has caught your eye. A glowing crystal city nested in the carpet of vegetation. You decide to investigate and land the ship in the clearing nearby. So there is also the other place up there. There is also this here. Alright, look at this. The Stealing Stone is a magic artifact which guides a ship through the Death Gate into another realm, providing that the realm is represented by naming rune inscribed on the stone. Currently, see the runes which name Prion, Arianus, and the Nexus. Okay. Let's leave the premises. Your ship sits on one of the only clear regions of Prion. To the west, a structure of mammoth proportions towers you. Towers over you. Okay. There is also another indentation on over there. So let's save since it's been a while. And let's call this Prion some information. Come on now. This was absolutely the thing to do. So look at pink plant. The plant is in particular interesting except for its bright pink flowers. Take pink plant. You rip the plant from the ground, roots and all. Look at it better. Look at the trees. The trees of Prion are beautiful. From a distance, they look normal, if somewhat lush. Closer inspection reveals that they are many times normal size. Some that actually reach miles in height. Very cool. As I land in my ship. It says the same thing every time, okay. The path. A simple path leads to the front of the immense building to the west. Please. Landing citadel. Although the citadel appears to be one building, it is the size of a city. Crystal spires tower over the high wall which surrounds whatever lies within. Stand outside the huge Sartan edifice. A wall surrounds it. There are no obvious doors. Only the alcove to the south. Oh shit! This is the citadel. Word recess. Citadel door. It doesn't look like a door. It is more like a wall containing indentations of 3 different shapes. One resembles a hammer, another a sword, and the final one a staff. And there's many locations to go from here. So, look at trees. No, look at Citadel door. Citadel, same description. Side Citadel. Sword recess. A shallow recess is in the shape of a sword. Shape of a staff. Shape of a hammer. It is humans, elves and dwarves. They don't include patrons. Just like I thought. You can get inside the city as long as the wall blocks your way. You stand at the edge of a thick forest, and all 3 stump sticks out of the ground. A clearing. Okay. Look at the forest. The forest is thick and tall, allowing scant sunlight to break through. Something about it makes you uneasy. You could swear you see the trees move, but when you examine them closely, they remain still. The stump has been dead for a long time. Little holes in the wood show that it is hollow. One twisted branch sticks out at an odd angle from the front. Huh? The stump has only one branch and is rather oddly shaped. It sticks out from the front at a curious angle. Take it. No, take the branch. The branch is pretty permanent part of the stump. Use the share on the branch. No, it's put. Open the branch. Close the stump. Open the stump. Open a stump and you get an idea like that. Put the share in the stump. Okay, so this is uneasy, they say. Let me try going then. The forest is unnaturally still. There are no sounds of birds or animals. There is no wind. Oh man. Look at the forest, look at the path. A rough animal path winds through the maze of giant trees. There's also another room there. Is this a shape of somebody? Oh, this is a titan. Look at the titans. Hidden among the trees, you catch only fleeting glimpses of the giants. They look human, though with 3 major differences. They stand about 20 feet high. They like air and they have no eyes. Oh. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oh. I didn't notice them even for a while. That was actually a kind of a scare. A single tree? The tree, like others, is huge. I climb the tree? There are no hand or footholds. Climbing the sheer tree is impossible. No. Can you climb the tree? No. Drop the doll. No. Can I go forward? You start to wander deep into the forest with something very large, something you thought was a tree, moves threatening towards you. You stumble backwards to where you started and the motion stops. Okay. Can I talk with them? Not attack, not attack, not attack. Not attack, not attack, not attack. No, 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 no. Alright, let's go this way. A strange animal seated on the ground in front of a bush startles you at the entrance and leaps out onto a branch. A tree grows in the middle of a path of nut-bearing bushes. On a branch, an animal perches, watching you. The animal most resembles a cross between a squirrel and a monkey. Under a coat of thin fur, slick muscles move at its waist back and forth on its branch. You get the impression that it could prove quite formidable if provoked. Despite that, there's nothing threatening about its manner. In fact, it seems to be alternating between very curiosity and anger. Its eyes travel back and forth between you to the bushes of nuts. Oh, yeah? Look at the nut. The nuts are larger than any you've seen before, about the size of a human head. A group of them grow from bushes that surround the tree. Each nut is attached to the bush by a thick stalk. Okay. Shell. Split shells lie everywhere, evidently discarded by the animal after it had eaten the nut meat. Grove. Okay, that's the same. The tree. The tree is small compared to its gigantic neighbors. A branch, a little out of reach, is occupied by a strange, nervous-looking animal. Can I talk with you? No. Certainly not. Don't climb the tree. Don't climb the tree. Can I climb this tree? As small as the tree is, there are no ends or footers near enough to the ground to enable you to climb. Take the nut. One of the nuts pulls away from its stalk rather easily, leaving behind a hole in its shell where the stalk was attached. Okay. Look at the nut. You see a hole where it's pulled away from the stalk where you picked it. Inside you see that the nut is mostly hollow except for a small amount of meat. The shell is incredibly hard. It feels like stone. Give the nut to the animal. You toss the nut to the animal perched on the branch. A lightning quick claw snatches the nut from the air. The animal tucks it close to its furry body and inserts two pointy talons into the hole of the shell. Oh! What a sound. With a crack, the nut breaks open. Even from here, you can smell the explosions of a rich, nutty aroma coming from the exposed nut meat. The animal carefully sniffs the interior of the nut, then, when it appears satisfied, eats the meat in a few quick bites. It discards the shells onto a pile of like shells and settles back down onto the branch to rest. Oh boy. Can I take a shell? You sift through the pile of shells and select one that's to your liking. Look at the shell. It's a half shell, harder and thicker than you would have imagined. The shape reminds you of a bowl. Okay. I don't know what to do with that. That's fun. That's alright. Can I grab more shells? You already have a shell. Take another nut. Okay. You put the shell in the nut. The shell doesn't fit in the small hole of the... Okay. Well, I'm going away, eh? Can get inside the citadel. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. No. Let me use this. There's the citadel. This is not available. Nothing is available. Tree City. Let's go here. Oh boy. Giant trees support your ship over unseen ground far, far below. Wow. What music? Look at Elf Landing. Yeah, that's the same. Elf. I found elves. Look at bushes. Foliage covers almost every surface. Most of the plants resemble conventional bushes. The separate trees around you are actually just branches of the same huge tree that you stand on. Oh, shit. Seriously? Okay then. Whoa. This is a clear, flat area nested amidst the branches of this giant tree. You see another tree over an narrow but deep drop. Okay. Oh. Look at the clothesline. A strange line is loosely strung between two branches. It looks thick and strong, but it is unhampered by claws. Since it almost drags on the ground, that's probably a good idea. So I can take it? You untie the thick clothesline and coil it up as you take it. So what it says now. The clothesline is surprisingly strong. It's woven from thick brown vines. Look at the door. You see a door in the tree. It doesn't appear cut into the wood so much as naturally occurring. In the far tree? Another giant tree stands very close to this one. You see a small garden in a niche, at approximately the same level as this clearing. It looks almost close enough to jump to, but not quite. A branch from the far tree extends over the chasm between the two trees. Okay, branch. Look at the branch. Look. A branch from the far tree reaches over the expanse between the two trees. This is what it said. Clearing. Garden. From this distance you can make out if the garden is natural or cultivated. It does contain a variety of multicolored flowers and is quite beautiful. Foliage covers almost every surface. Most of the plants resemble conventional bushes. Only the ground is free from them because of the constant traffic over it. It's interesting. The branch. Well, until I don't die. Door. Let's open it. The chamber appears natural, as if the wood of the tree grew with the space in mind. Alright. You step into the middle of a busy kitchen, but on your arrival all noise and movement suddenly cease. 3 pair of eyes lock onto you. 2 elven women alter their conversation, and a child drops her broken doll and simply stares.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Haplo. Who are you?
Why, I'm Cedra, head cook to the king.
Okay.
Greetings, Haplo. Now tell me, are you just some freeloader looking for a handout, or did you come in here looking for work? I've got no time to deal with the former, so I hope you plan on rolling up your sleeves.
Let's try this.
Sure, I'll give it a try. What do you need me to do?
I'm glad to hear it. I'm so behind just now that I would welcome anyone's help, even from a human refugee. The king has decided to throw a party with his usual 2-hour notice. Get over to the counter and start kneading that dough. Let's see if you can handle that task before we move you on to anything more complicated.
Oh shit. You edge over the counter, pick up the lump of dough and half-heartedly begin to knead it. While you're doing this, the cook resumes her flurry of activity, continuing the conversation with the other woman as if there had been no interruption. She hurries about the room, tending to several tasks at once. At the same time, she not only manages to keep up her end of the running conversation, but serving the girl's side as well.
I'm worried about the children. I don't have a problem with them playing together, but the royal prince has begun to join in. There are human children in that group. You watch, nothing good can come of that. No offense, you understand. Anyway,
I'm not human.
Saved the worst for last. There's a human adult out there. He's talking with the children, putting all sorts of ideas in their heads, ideas about all of the races living together, treating each other as equals. Can you believe it?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, my lady, you need to get out of the gutter.
Rumor has it that he's a wizard. A child described some of his spells, and they're like nothing we've ever seen. In fact, the spells weren't even similar to any of those cast by the humans. Either this human is the most powerful to come along, or he's a member of a different race entirely. Wouldn't that be exciting?
You say that we might be a... So they're putting in my head that it might be a pattern like me.
Maybe the child was exaggerating. You know how imaginative they can be.
Of course, that's true. Those children can come up with some wild ideas. Still, it would have been exciting.
Oh, you change your mind now that it's not a human? You notice that a small elf child on the floor has been watching you with wide eyes and an unreadable expression. After a moment, she returns to playing with the battered, pathetic doll. She holds the doll above the floor and tries to make it walk around, but the fact that the doll is missing its head and a leg seems to make the experience less enjoyable than it should be. After a few moments, she drops the doll on the floor and sighs dejectedly. So, look around. Shammer appears naturally as the wood tree with the space in mind. The cook pulls a tray of sweet cakes from the oven. The aroma makes your mouth water. A loud buzzing draws your attention to a small window. See a nasty-looking insect about the size of your fist flying into the kitchen. Also attracted by the sweet smell, the serving maid screams and puts herself as far away from the bag as she can. Okay. Only the cook manages to remain calm. As the insect hovers over the cakes, she pulls out an ugly yellow flower from an apron pocket and crushes it in her hand. She unfolds her fingers and the room is suddenly filled with a horrible odor. The odor makes you feel somewhat queasy, but it seems to have a more substantial effect on the insect, which darts back out of the window.
It must be bug season again. Those terrible insects are such a bother. Every time I make something sweet, they show up, seemingly out of nowhere. On one occasion, I was actually stung by one of them. I was in bed for a week.
The serving woman slowly begins to relax.
These petals should do the trick of keeping them away today, but this is my last plant. I'm going to have to get the children to start harvesting the stinkweed again.
What the fuck? Okay, so what was that bag? So a yellow flower. Okay, a yellow flower. A yellow flower is needed to keep the bugs away. Bugs away. Now, where is it found? We'll see soon enough. Okay. Whew. What an adventure, eh? This is a gigantic game, yes. Okay.
What was that bug?
Their hives appear during every harvest season. The insects that live in them usually leave us alone, unless they are angered, or they smell something sweet. That drives them crazy. I always keep some stinkweed around, just in case.
Alright.
Why does the flower drive off the insect?
As much as the bugs are drawn to the sweet smells of my cooking, they are repulsed by the smell of stinkweed. Actually, stinkweed isn't all that bad until you crush the petals, but then you'd best be as far away from it as you can get.
Okay.
Where do you find that yellow plant?
I'm not sure. The plant grows wild in bunches, but it's difficult to find. I have all the children out searching for it, and since I reward their finds with sweets, the plant is in high demand. Whenever it's discovered in the wild, the children return with as much as they can carry. They practically drool over that patch growing on the nearest tree, but no one can get to it.
Aha! So, the tree over the branch. Branch has yellow flowers. Over the branch. Yes, this is important. Over the branch has yellow flowers.
May I have one of those cakes?
Absolutely not. I'm preparing these cakes for the king's party.
No.
You mean it's going to smell like that in here all day? I think I'm done with this dough, you see? All nice and needed.
Well, you've done a pretty poor job on the dough, but I don't think I'm going to get much better out of you. Leave then. I don't blame you for wanting to get away from the stinkweed.
It's true though. So, let's look around. Look at the kitchen. No, I wanted to look at something different. Counter. Much like the room itself, the counter looks entirely natural, as if trees naturally grew counters inside their own kitchen-shaped spaces. The dough is sticky and in serious need of kneading. Okay. Nothing I can do about that. At the oven. You don't understand how an oven growing into the wooden wall of a tree isn't a fire hazard. The warmth flowing from it makes the room a little uncomfortable. On a tray, inside you see a pile of golden sweet cakes. These elves are far less warlike than any you've come across. The cook bustles around the kitchen, finishing several tasks, starting several new ones, and at the same time gossiping with the serving girl in the room. Serving girl and elf child. A young elven child plays on the ground with an old broken doll. She doesn't look very happy with it. A serving girl stands close to the counter. She looks like she is trying very hard to keep out of the way of the bustling cook. So to you again?
I've no time for you and your foolishness. You're no kitchen worker, so you've no place here. Take it outside, please.
Okay. Can I talk with you? Whoa.
Is that your doll? What's her name?
If you can call it that, her name is Ugly. It used to be Millie, but she had a hard life. She's not Millie anymore, just Ugly. Maybe I should call her No Fun, too.
But don't you love your doll?
Would you love a doll like this? It's just a collection of rags, but I don't have anything else to play with.
I'm not doing that.
What game are you playing?
I'm playing Hop Around. Since my doll only has one leg, she can't walk, so she hops. Since she doesn't have a head, she can't see where she's going, so she bumps into everything. It's not a very fun game. She's not a very fun doll.
Do you know anything about this human wizard the cook is talking about?
Yeah, he's fun. In fact, my friends and I are meeting him tonight in the secret place.
Could you show me where your secret place is?
Why should I show you? You're not my friend. You're just another big person.
Dang it.
Not much of a talker, eh?
I'm not supposed to talk to strange men, and you're about as strange as they come.
Ah, but you're talking to me.
Yeah, well, I'm not supposed to do a lot of things.
Don't say that.
I've got to get back to work.
Me too.
The guy returns to banging the door around the floor. So, the serving girl is too engrossed in the cook's chatter to pay attention to you. Okay. Maybe if I fix her doll? Oh, I do not know. But I got an idea from talking with her earlier. Put this. Tie the clothesline to the branch. The branch reaches front from the tree, and then the tip isn't close enough to tie the clothesline to. Pull the clothesline. You pull at the clothesline, but it doesn't go anywhere. So, can I put the nut on the clothesline? No, can I put the shell on the clothesline? Can I put the nut in there? Can I put the pin plant in the. What? Wait a minute. I don't know what I'm doing. Map. Let me get close. The chance between the two trees is too large to jump. Here we go. We got something serious now. This is actually difficult. Oh no. I can give you this doll. Can I give you this doll? Give the doll to the elf child. The child looks at the toy in your hand and smiles. She throws aside the broken doll as she jumps up, claps, and runs over to grab the better toy. She turns it around in her hands and laughs happily. Okay. Can I eat the dough? You try to sneak a taste of the dough, but the cook sees you and yells until you put the sample back. Can I knead the dough? Try pounding on the dough for a while, but that doesn't do very much for consistency. You're not very good at this. Can I get good? I'm not very good at this. Okay.
I didn't think you'd ever get here. Come on, let's go. It's through here.
She wriggles through a clump of bushes to the east. Oh. You come upon a group of children gathered at the ledge. They're calling to someone below. One smaller child is crying. Oh, what's happened? When you glance over the edge, you see a young elf trapped on a lower edge, trying without much success to climb back up. Oh no! Stand on a large curving branch that overlooks a sheer drop which extends further than you can see. A young man stands on a ledge below you, looking up.
These are my friends. That doorknob down there is the prince. I guess he finally got up enough courage to go after the golden staff. He's been talking about it long enough. It doesn't look like he made it very far, though. Golden staff, huh? Elf Prince. Oh man. She has the doll that I used to have. Okay. You are not smart. Look at them all. The branch you stand on overlooks a kind of pit ringed with similar trees. Not even sunlight makes it down to the bottom. You have no idea how deep it is, but if it extends all the way to the ground, you imagine that it could go on for miles. Don't jump. If you click on the maw, jump into the maw. Jump. Araknie start launches you into the bottomless pit. After a few minutes of weightlessness, you see the dark ground rushing towards you. Briefly, you wonder what runs through someone's mind when they hit bottom. A very sharp stick. Why there's that option? Oh, there's more going on this way. Okay. So look at the children. Although the small group of children has gathered at the ledge, even more dart in and out of the foliage. So you keep losing count of the total number. The ranges vary from very young to early teens. You're surprised to see the group contains both elves and humans. Enchant is showing the other children a newfound toy. Can I talk to you still? Can I talk with them also? The elf child is yours to give, no? I wanted to talk to. The elf child ignores you. Let's look at the elf prince. He's a young elf dressed in a little fancier than the other children. He looks to be in his teens, but knowing that elves live much longer than humans, you calculate that he's probably closer to 50 years of age. He balances precariously on a small ledge about 10 feet below you. Dude.
Hello, sir. Could you help me off of this ledge, please? Don't tell anybody. My father would be so angry.
Who's your father?
I'm the royal prince. My father is the king. Don't think you can take me hostage, though. My father would find and kill you before he'd pay anything.
Take you prisoner? It never entered my mind.
Whew. Thank you, sir. I'd appreciate any help you could give me.
How'd you get down there?
It's a long story. If you help me out, I'll tell you.
Okay.
How far is the drop? It looks pretty deep.
It's the deepest thing in the whole world. Very, very deep. Deeper than you can imagine. There's no way in except straight down, and it goes all the way down to the ground.
The prince goes somewhat green.
Didn't make it very far before you turned back, did you?
I thought I could make it. I had myself talked into it, but when I began the descent, I realized how difficult, no, impossible the climb was. I slipped and fell onto this ledge and couldn't climb back up. So I'm stuck here.
I'll give it some thought. Don't go anywhere.
Very well. I guess I'll wait here.
You're very naive. Well, I can put the clothesline on the ledge, I think. The ledge is a big place. Where exactly do you intend to put it? No? Can I give you this then? Give the clothesline to the elf prince. You lower one end of the clothesline to the struggling priest. He grabs hold of it gratefully and you haul him up. Here it is.
Thank you, sir, for coming to my aid. I would have made it out eventually by myself, but your help sped things up quite a bit. I am at your service, sir. Anything I can do for you, I will.
Oh, you're kind. Those are not the elves that we met in the other realm.
So, why did you climb down there?
I see.
Not the smartest thing in the world to do.
I know. It's a long story. I was searching for the staff. I figured that I wanted it more than anyone who had gone before me. It turns out that I had much more enthusiasm than ability.
Hello, Vituri. Drop in an Urk. You'll be back in a bit, okay. Yeah, do what you need to do. I'll see you soon. We made progress, as you can see, but we're just still only in the second realm. This game is the long adventure that I've always dreamed of. For now, we'll see. But there's been a hard puzzle that I managed to solve after thinking long and hard of it and using all the clues, so everything was there, to be honest. Much to do, yes. It's impressive.
Enthusiasm won't help you climb down a tree that is many miles high.
I found that out. My father forbade me to go after the staff. Too many of my ancestors entered the maw and never returned. I guess he knew what he was talking about.
Okay.
Staff? What staff?
I guess everyone isn't familiar with the legend. I'll tell it to you. Ages and ages ago, the gods gave 3 items to the races. To the dwarves, they gave a golden hammer. To the humans, they gave a golden sword. They gave us a golden staff.
Okay.
The items were supposed to symbolize the race's roles in a new, unified society. The dwarves were to be the workers, the builders. That's what the hammer represented. The humans were supposed to be the protectors, hence the sword. We elves were the scholars, the leaders, of course. I guess it didn't quite work out that way. After one of the ancient wars with the humans, my ancestor rebelled against the symbolism of the staff. He cursed the idea of living and working with the other races. So he took the staff and cast it into the maw, never to be seen again.
Oh, fuck. It's one of the 3 items I need to enter the citadel. Okay. Fantastic. The staff. The citadel staff. Is into demo. At least we know that now. Okay. Oh man.
He did it in the heat of anger, and soon regretted it. The staff represented more than the ancient legends. It was also a symbol of leadership. Without it, he chanced losing his power. So my ancestor climbed down into the maw to reclaim the staff. He never returned.
Fantastic.
Since then, members of the royal family have sought the staff. Every few generations, an elf will climb down into the maw, but not one has ever made it back. We don't even know what's at the bottom. We only know that there is solid ground, and the only way in is straight down. We call it the maw because it swallows up anything that enters it.
How could anything be worth risking your life like that?
Naturally, I wanted to regain the staff for my people. My father would be so proud of me. They would write songs about me. I would have done what all of my ancestors failed to do. Don't you think that's enough?
He looks at you a little desperately. You got some other reason?
Not a chance. You've got some other reason, don't you?
You're right. I never really cared about the acclaim. There is another reason. There's a girl. A human girl. I love her.
Oh. Aha.
Who is this girl?
She's beautiful. She's a hunter, she's a musician, she's a leader, she's everything I ever wanted. And not only is she human, but she's a princess as well. And she doesn't even know I exist. Now without the staff, I'll never get a chance.
Interesting.
A human? Won't your father be a bit angry with your choice?
I don't care. At least she's royalty. My father will learn to accept it. He has to.
You're giving your all
How would possessing the staff help you to get this girl?
The humans believe that the items from the gods are symbols of rulership. Every human leader since the beginning has carried the golden sword. The current monarch, the princess's father, has been ill for some time. While he's incapacitated, she has accepted the responsibility of rulership. With it, she has taken the sword.
You're actually a kind one, eh?
She takes her station very seriously, and she'll only consider a suitor of equal status.
Ah.
Because the humans equate rulership with the possession of the godly items, she won't even look in my direction if I don't have the staff.
Where did you meet her?
I met her at one of our gatherings. Lately, she's been coming to hear the wizard speak. I think she's interested in his message of racial harmony. In fact, she'll be coming to a meeting tonight. I was hoping to have the staff by then. Oh well.
That's all there is to it? You get the staff, and it gets you the girl?
Well, not quite. I have to earn her respect, and I'll never get it without the staff. After that, I'm not sure what to do. I think I have to soften her up somehow. Maybe I need something pretty to give her. Even if I do get in her good graces, I won't know what to say. I always get tongue-tied whenever I talk to her. I just don't know the right words. I think if I had something nice to give her and the right words to say, I'd have a chance.
Consider the stuff into the maw. Okay, the Elven Prince. The Elven Prince. Actually, if I unite humans and dwarves, this will be the first step towards uniting humans, dwarves, and elves. If I manage to unite all three races, I gather access to the citadel. Oh, that's something. According to the books I have. So, the Elven Prince needs the staff, the right words is interesting. The right words. And a pretty present, he says. Something pretty. And a pretty present. They are unlike the elves on Arianus, I have to say.
Let me get this straight. You need the staff, the right words, and a pretty present? Sounds like you've been thinking about this for quite a while.
Forever. I decided that if I couldn't have her, I didn't want to go on living. That's why I tried to get the staff. If I didn't make it, I'd be out of my misery.
Whoa. Dude.
Enough about this girl.
All right.
Let's talk about something else.
Certainly.
What is this place?
This is the maw. Called that because anything that goes in gets swallowed up. It's a sheer drop, ringed by trees on all sides. The only way to the bottom is straight down. It's an evil place. I'll never go near it again.
You're at my service, eh?
Yes, sir. I'll do anything within reason. Answer any questions you may have. You look new to this land. I'll be glad to help you out.
Okay, yes, you help out, you help out. I know that there is the stuff here, finally. Oof.
You're the Prince of the Elves?
Yes, I am heir to the throne. My father is the ruler of all elves on Prian. If he knew what I had done, I'd never see the light of outdoors again.
Do you know anything about a big, ancient building? It has a door with 3 symbols on it.
An ancient building? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Perhaps the wizard can help you. He's been around forever.
Okay, the wizard,
Have you met this human wizard who supposedly talks to children?
Of course. His name is Zifnab. He's a human, but he's the strangest human I've ever met. Though admittedly, I haven't met all that many. He resembles you somewhat, but in place of your black hair with white tips, he has white hair with black tips. Do you know him?
He's a Sartan! I'll go with this. Let's keep not revealing ourselves. We patrons have black hair with white tips. White hair with black tips is the Sartan. Zifnab is a Sartan. is a Sartan. There's one alive still going around. Wait, isn't Zifnab one of the... One of the 7? Shit, I didn't write down their names. Oh well. No, maybe not. Oh. Ah.
I'm not sure. Tell me more about him.
He stays out of sight most of the time and only shows up when we have scheduled a meeting. He also makes sure to keep out of the way of adults. They'll keep him away from us, he claims. Would you do that? Keep him away from us?
Of course not. He sounds harmless enough.
Whew, I'm so glad. I would really like you to meet him. He does the most spectacular tricks. Even when we don't understand half of what he says, he's always entertaining. If you'd like, I can lead you to the meeting place. There's a gathering tonight.
Wait a second, I have a few more questions for you.
Wait a second. I have a few more questions for you.
Certainly.
No more questions? Okay.
Very well. Let's be off. I'll accompany you to this gathering of yours.
Very good. The meeting should be fun, even though I didn't get the staff. Please follow me.
Okay. Ledge. Mo. Okay. Try on some information seems like it's a good thing. As you stroll into the clearing, you notice the children scurrying around, preparing the area. Some gather wood for a fire pit in the center. The remainder relax around the pit, or on the ground or on a log lying nearby.
He's just upset because his girlfriend is coming and he didn't get the golden staff to impress her.
The prince collapses on the log looking miserable. Others glare at him as they do their work but say nothing. Small girl carrying your doll says. Okay. So, is he here somewhere? Look around. This is another clearing, so shaded by overhanging branches that is much darker than the surrounding area, okay.
Don't worry, it's dead. Not a live bug in it. Lucky for us.
A crumble of boys approach the fire pit carrying a crumblesome papery hive between them. They dump into the hole. When the hive strikes the ground, the crash causes the others to jump back in surprise.
You don't know the half of it. My cousin tried to light one up when live bugs were still using it. You should have seen him afterward. He almost died.
Well, it's better than carting around a bunch of wood. These hives burn better than anything I've ever seen, and they're much lighter. Besides, I've kept my eye on this one for the last week. It's as dead gets.
The boys return to the bushes looking for twigs. Okay. Look at the hive. It's an old papery hive. It looks very flammable. The hippocombustibles grow higher as the children pile on the twigs and dead branches. Okay. Can I talk with any of you? Child. Okay. Can I talk with any of you?
Hello, good sir.
Let me see.
When is your girl going to show up?
I'm not sure. And she's not my girl.
Do you think your girl would give me her sword if I ask her nicely?
Give you her sword? Never. It's her most valuable possession. She'd die before she gave it to anyone.
Well then, do you think she'd do me a favor if I asked her?
I can't say, but I've never seen her be nice to anyone she didn't know well. If she liked me better, I'd be happy to ask her for you. Maybe someday.
What exactly do you need to court this princess?
First, I need the golden staff of rulership. She'll regard me as an equal if I hold it.
This is
but
difficult,
even if I gain her
eh?
respect with the staff, there's no guarantee she'll like me very much unless I can give her something nice, something as pretty as she is. Then, once she's feeling kindly towards me, I'll need something to keep me from stumbling all over my words. I can never figure out anything to say.
Does this goes
What
again?
exactly do you need to court this princess?
First, I need the
Okay.
Tell me about this staff.
I've already told you almost everything I know about it. Though I know that I'll never again go into the maw after it. Once was enough. And usually more than enough because you're not around to talk about it afterwards.
Tell me about this pretty thing.
I don't know. I need something nice. Something pretty. Something that girls like. There must be something like that around here somewhere.
Ok.
Tell me about the right words.
I have trouble enough speaking to her without trying to sound romantic. I know that if I try, I'll end up stumbling all over myself. I need a script of some sort.
I'm gonna try this one.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you try roses are red, violets are blue, you're real nice, and I'm stuck on you.
Even I could come up with something better than that.
Ok.
How long does the gathering go on?
For quite a while. Zifnab sometimes leaves and returns a few times in an evening. We use his comings and goings as an excuse to socialize and play games. We only leave if we start to get really tired.
Ok.
When is Zifnab going to show up?
Who knows? Zifnab is anything but predictable. He will be here sometime today, but when exactly is anybody's guess.
What is that thing in the fire?
That's the hive of some nasty stinging bugs we have around here. It's completely deserted. Otherwise, we'd be up to our necks in angry flying insects. They don't take well to their homes being lit on fire.
Thanks, Prince. I'll speak
I'm gonna
with you later.
die.
Sure, I'm not going anywhere.
Sang-drax a piece. A flint against a rock that shields. The child sparks fall into the dried moss and the hive. Immediately, the hive explodes into flame, the children applaud. Okay. Look at the campfire. The fire slowly eats away at the papery hive lying in the pit. Some of the children make themselves comfortable around the fire, begin to chatter excited about something. With a pop, hot ember leaps from the fire and lands nearby. A few children giggle at it. But leave it where it leads. Oh, an ember. Ember is pebble size, but red hot. Take. Oh, hot. Once you get the concept to register, you quickly drop the ember back on the ground. Look at the shell. Take the ember with the shell. You scoop the hot ember with the shell. Ah. Hear some rustling from the it's a half shell, harder and thicker than you would have imagined. The shape reminds you of a bowl. The a red hot ember smolders inside the shell. You hear some rustling from the bush. Immediately the children chatter stops. All eyes turns toward the sound. A pretty young human woman stepped slightly from the branches. She's dressed in hunting leathers, but carries herself regally. A golden sword is strapped to her waist and a flute is strung around her neck. She utters no words when she sees everyone looking at her and instead walks to the log and sits down. She stands to act unperturbed, though it is obvious that she is uncomfortable with the attention. As soon as the woman arrived, the Elven Prince became entranced. His mouth dropped open and his eyes followed her every movement. When she sat down, he seemed torn between wanting to speak to her and wanting to run far away. Now he appears to have arrived at a compromise, sitting in place and staring at her while she pretends to ignore him. Okay. The human princess is young and very pretty. She is dressed in hunting leathers, hardly the finery you would expect from royalty. Occasionally, she fingers the golden sword at the waist and plays a quick melody on her flute. You can tell she's a talented musician. A slight cough keeps them from performing an entire song. She has a cough, huh? Look at the flute. At first, you mistake the princess' silver flute for a decoration. Carved dragon wings stretch out from the instrument as if to suggest it is capable of taking flight at any second. Okay, look at the gold sword. The gold sword doesn't look like the prototype of humans. It has the perfect sheen of a certain artifact. Human princess, told to.
Even though you look to be human, I don't know you, and I don't speak to people I don't know.
Shit. Well, okay. Looks like the children. The group consists of a number of children. You can't count exactly how many because you keep losing track as they run in and out of the foliage. The ages vary from very young to early teens. You're surprised to see the group contains both elves and humans. Ah, the same description for me. Campsite. Look at the trees. The same description for that. Hey dude, are you alright?
Hello, good sir.
So this princess is the girl you're crazy about, huh?
Oh, yes, that's her. I'd give anything just to have a simple conversation with her. On the few occasions she actually listens to me, I stumble over my words until I'm flat on my face. She just gives me that frown of hers and looks away. I'll never get her to take me seriously.
Okay.
Thanks, Prince. I'll speak with you later.
Sure, I'm not going anywhere.
So I have a shell with ember. I need the fucking sword. The stuff, I mean, and the sword. I need everything. The thing was actually white disc. What? What is this? A white disc has embedded into the ground. The surface is smooth and metallic and it glows with magic. Can I take it? The conversation dies silently. You look around, determining the cause, and notice that everyone is staring at the disc in the ground. It started to glow and is getting brighter every moment. A fountain of white fire bursts from the disc. It rises into the air, the whipping and spitting about. With a flash, the front disappears. Whoops! Replaced by a somewhat confused-looking man dressed in a long white robe. As he smooths and brushes his grab, you dive behind the bush out of sight. There is no mistaking it. This man is Sartan, and you don't want to scare him away too soon. He fell.
Welcome, my little friends. It's time for the Zifnab show. I hope you're all comfortable. I seem to be without my beautiful assistant. Always liked her outfits, although I couldn't figure out how she kept from catching cold. Well, we'll have to make do without her. I hope you've all been thinking over what we talked about last time. I know you're just dying to philosophize about racial harmony.
Okay.
Magic, 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 magic.
Hold on there.
Magic, magic,
Whoa! Yes, I know that the races living in conflict is very tragic. That's why we're going to talk about it.
I don't think this is gonna do much.
No, we want to see some magic.
Oh, magic! You want to see magic? Let's see. Any of you have a $50 bill? No? How about 100? Put that coin away, son. This trick only works with the high denominations.
Right, the planet is planet Earth. It must be Sartan, because humans lived there before the Sundering. Moose is battered at and fingers a hole in the tip. Inspired, flips it upside down and says... Let's see what he says.
Hey, Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. Where'd the rabbit go to? I could have sworn I had a rabbit in my hat. Maybe it was bats in my belfry.
Okay. You stare open-mouthed as the outlandish figure without a question. This Zifnab is a Sartan, but he is nothing like you envisioned. He seems harmless enough, perhaps even a little mad, but you know how powerful the Sartan were. Best just to observe. The purpose of this whole act could be to lull any potential enemies into underestimating him.
Well, let me try a real showstopper. What was that spell? It always gets everyone's attention. Feather fall? No, something else. Direfall. Fireball? Firehole? Wait, it'll come to me.
You glance at the gathering of children. It seems that this strange Sartan has succeeded in confusing everyone, not just you. Sensing he is losing his audience, he said that. Zifna stands in place contemplating his spell. The silence lengthens, but the children don't mind. They turn to each other and talk, obviously used to these lapses. Time passes and in your crouch position, your leg starts to cramp. Involuntarily, you shift your weight. The movement shakes the bush you use as cover and attracts the Sartan's attention.
Is that a new little friend I see back there? Come on up here. Every new friend gets to grab a handful of pennies from the jar. My, you're a tall bugger, aren't you? Wait Wait a moment, you're not a child. In fact, you're not even from Prian. You're a patron.
Uh-oh. It's too late to hide, indeed. The white robe Zifnab wears whips around as he whirls back towards the disc in the ground. Before you can do a thing, it raises a rune construct into the air. The spell floats into the white disc and appears to catch fire. You charge him, but before you reach the disc, he has disappeared to wherever the spell has taken him. Yeah, I have learned a spell. Transportation, I guess. This spell requires 2 artifacts called transportation discs. The spell itself does very little, it merely activates the magic already placed within the discs. This disc can instantaneously transport the caster from the location of the first disc to whatever his twin is located. Okay, well... hello friends. We found a sartan. Oh, I can write it. Okay, we know better than this. Why did I write the first one in cap? With a cap? Nah, I found a certain. Well, hello friends. The child ignores me, of course. Hello?
Hello, good sir.
Where did he go?
Where did who go?
That flaming Sartan. You know, Zifnab.
Oh, Zifnab. I'm not sure. Sometimes he just gets so flustered that he leaves through the disc. Seeing you sure made him flustered for some reason. We'll all wait around for a while to see if he comes back. It's usually worth it if he does.
Thanks, Prince. I'll speak with you later.
Sure, I'm not going anywhere.
Can I talk with the children? I cannot attract the attention of any of the children. They're too busy playing their own games. Talk to you?
Even though you look to be human,
Oh yeah, okay. The white disc. Look at the white disc. Use magic on the white disc. Well, it's time to do it. Oh yeah. Are we ready? You weave the spell in the air, it floats lightly over to the disc, it strikes and an explosion of light obscures everything. Eventually the light fades, but what reappears isn't at all like what was there before. The surroundings are completely altered. The only thing that remains is the disc, but its color has changed to black. Oh no. The maze of a massive branch, shielded by leaves, is home to a dragon. The branch extends over the chasm between the trees. You appear on a wide branch. The somewhat weather-beaten Sartan stands in front of you. Behind him, you notice a gigantic reptile. Something you've heard stories about but never seen. A dragon.
Hello, patron. Before you do anything rash, I must inform you that we are both under the watchful eye of my pet dragon.
He turns to present a monstrous reptilian stretched out behind him. Zifnab looks concerned, then kicks the dragon's tail.
Wake up, you stupid dragon! I've got a bogey at 12 o'clock! Unfriendly fire! Traitor in our midst!
Slowly the dragon opens his huge eye and regards you. The look he gives you says, I know he's a little excitable, but he's mine. Touch him and you'll answer to me. Then he closes the eye and starts snoring.
Whenever I really need him, does he help out? No, he sleeps. It's enough to make someone go out and get a cat. Well, since you're already in my home, I might as well be hospitable. Coffee, tea, a push off of the branch?
Who are you?
I'm Cortex, the thinking machine. No, wait a second, that's not it. I knew a moment ago. Ooh, that's right. I'm James Bond, Agent 007. I've got a license to kill, so you'd better keep your distance. Somewhere I have a lighter that can obliterate half a continent. Either that or take your picture.
So, to the Sartan, also when he came about, he nominated some things about the humans. Are the Sartan actually the original humans? That separated the continent? Because the human history is not known anymore. This is interesting.
No, you're not. You're Zifnab, the children told me.
Haha, that's just my cover. You a fool, huh? Can't blame you. I'm the best in the business.
Quit fooling around. I know you're Zifnab. Although what kind of name Zifnab is, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah? Well, what kind of name is Haplo?
What? Wait a minute.
How'd you know my name is Haplo?
Your name is Haplo? Glad to meet you. I'm Zifnab.
He grabs your hand and pumps it up and down.
You didn't answer my question. How'd you know my name is Haplo?
Why, you just told me when you introduced yourself. You'd better start paying attention to the conversation if you're gonna learn anything.
What?
Something wrong with you? I told you! I'm Bond! James Bond! I don't think this boy's playing with a full deck.
Try to keep it together, Sartan. I need some information.
Well, let's see. I have a piece of microfilm lodged in my inner ear from my smuggling days, but I can't really talk about that. How about the weather? Pretty sunny, huh? Actually, talking about the weather isn't quite as interesting when it's always the same.
Okay.
Why are you talking to the children about racial harmony?
The races have never been closer to tolerating each other, especially the children. If I can impress upon them the importance of peace, they may achieve unification.
Huh?
You've referred to the unification. What exactly is it?
The unification, that's the racial harmony I've been talking about. When all the races come together and are capable of living with each other, the worlds are key to open their resources to the Mensch, wake up the sleeping Sartan, and ready the realm for the interconnection. Each world set up its own test to determine when the unification occurred. When the Mensch figured out the way into the Citadel, when they worked together to enter it, they will have unified. This was supposed to happen in every realm. After all of them were ready, the Council was supposed to complete the sundering by interconnecting the realms. The new society would begin. But it's been so long. Far too long. Something went wrong.
Shit. The Sartan were never bad people after all? This confirms the theory that I found in the book earlier. Zifnab. Amphits. Nabfids. Zambif. He might be... Zifnab might be an anagram on his actual original name. He might be Russian. Zabnif, Zangif. Yeah, interesting.
What do you think went wrong with the plan?
We took on too much ourselves. We were gods, and we were infallible. I warned Sama that we should wait. There were alternatives, but he didn't listen. He was full of his dream.
Zifnab stares off into space, lost in a world of his own.
What is this dragon?
He's my pet dragon. I met him shortly after I came to Prian. He took a liking to me, so I decided to adopt him. He told me that he embodies good in the wave. Doesn't make any sense to me. If he's supposed to be the personification of good, then he wouldn't be so lazy.
That dragon is the embodiment of good?
I know, hard to believe, isn't it? Especially since he didn't just eat you up as soon as you arrived.
Are you implying that I'm evil?
Of course not. Are you inferring that you are evil? That may be important. We might be on the verge of a breakthrough. A few more sessions and we'll be able to make some serious progress on your complex.
This is a human that has lived far too long, all alone. Sartan is just human, and the normal humans are just... The humans in this world are not the humans. They just are based along some stories, some fantasy stories about what humans should be. The ones in Arianos especially.
What's the wave?
You know, it's when a portion of the audience lifts their arms, followed by another portion, then another until it completes a full circle around the stadium. No, wait, that's different. The wave is a little harder to explain. Reality is balanced. Good and evil can never be more powerful than each other. When that happens, the wave compensates. The dragon was created a long time ago in response to something else. Something very evil.
Do you know what the evil thing was?
Is, my good man, is. Since my dragon here is still around, you must assume that his evil counterpart is still around as well. I have my theories as to its form, but it's such a depressing subject that I prefer not to talk about it.
Oh, come on! No, instead, let's not.
Enough. Let's talk about something else.
All right. How about those Steelers? Think they'll go all the way?
You are so nostalgic for a world that's not been alive. And the entirety of the planet Earth has been split. So the world, like you think, has not existed in 2000 years. And you've been alive for 2000 years? I might believe that you are gods, but there must be some trick to it.
Where are the other Sartan?
I don't know. Have you seen them? I figured they'd been hiding from me all this time. Some joke. I turn my back for a couple years, take a little moonlight stroll, and they all go away. Well, it's not funny!
The last part is screamed into the air. Not directed at you.
I found a group of them on Arianos. They were in crystal coffins.
Of course they were. The unification has yet to take place on Arianos. When it does, the coffins will open and the Sartan will come out to help the mensch.
Oh yeah.
No, you don't understand. I did something there and the coffins opened. All of the Sartan were dead.
They're dead? All dead? How did it happen? How could it happen? You did this, patron, didn't you? Somehow your race has struck back and killed us. Admit it!
You're wrong, Zifnab. One of my missions is to find out where the Sartan disappeared to. If the Sartan are dying off, it's not of my doing.
Ah, of course. Your people were imprisoned when this happened. You couldn't have had anything to do with it. There's something else out there.
So, the green dragon represents good. The green dragon represents good. There's something out there that is evil. It needs to balance. Let's put it that way. There's something out there that is evil. Evil. It needs to balance.
Where do you think they could be hiding?
Well, I left them in the Citadel when I went for a walk. I assumed that they'd be along, but they never came. I haven't seen them since.
Why are you here?
I don't know why I'm here exactly. Even though our policy is non-interference when it comes to the unification, I felt I had to help it along. It's been so long and the mensch have never been so close as they are now.
In this realm, at least.
How long have you been here? Alone?
I'm not alone. I've got my dragon, I've got the children. I don't need more than that. But it seems like a long time since I've seen any of my people. A long time.
Let's talk about something else. You're obviously uncomfortable with this subject.
Suit yourself.
Let me try to find it.
Where is Priam's seal piece?
Ah, the seal piece. Your lord needs it, huh? You know, there are better uses for it than what he intends.
What? Wait, let's go.
What do you know about my lord?
Oh, nothing. I'm sure he's a wonderful fella. Life of the party kind of guy. Am I right? I'll bet he could show me a card trick or two.
How do you know what my lord intends?
What do patron lords usually intend after they've escaped from thousands of years of imprisonment? You think maybe he wants to conquer the realms, reform the world to enslave the masses? No, nobody's that antisocial.
Oh shit.
What uses?
Interested? Well, back in the old days, we had plans for those pieces. Big plans. Plans that make other plans look really small. Really huge plans. And important. Woo-wee! Don't get any more important than those plans. That's how we made plans in the old days. Big and important.
You don't remember. I bet he doesn't remember.
Well, what were your plans?
What plans?
Alright.
Don't try and throw me off track. Where is it?
All right, don't get in a huff. Where did we put that piece? Didn't we build something to put it in? Oh, that's right. It's in the Citadel.
All right, that's a start. What's the Citadel?
That's a pretty open-ended question. The Citadel is a fortress, or it's a city, or it's a power station. Take your pick.
How is the Citadel a fortress?
At present, that seems to be the only task that it accomplishes on a regular basis. All of its other functions were intended to come online following the unification. Right now, the Citadel lies dormant. The Titans roam the forest. Everything waits on the unification. That's why I'm trying so hard to convince the children to throw away their prejudices.
How long you have for your life going on still?
How is the Citadel a city?
We intended the Citadel to house everyone. The humans, the elves, and the dwarves all together. Naturally, this couldn't happen until they learned to live peacefully among each other. So its halls wait, empty and dead, for the unification.
How is the Citadel a power station?
Priam has a role in the whole. Following the interconnection, Priam was to supply power to the other realms. Its 4 suns produce more than enough energy for itself and the other worlds.
Okay.
The Citadel was supposed to control the flow of energy from the suns through the Death Gate into the other worlds.
Where is the Citadel?
Oh, it's that way, I think. You should be able to see it from the air in your flying ship. It's really big. Had to be, you know.
How do I get in?
That's a toughie. No one can get in. In fact, it was designed to keep everyone out. I certainly don't think any exceptions were made for angry patrons. Of course, after the unification, anyone could just walk right through the front door.
I really have to do that unification. That's really something, huh?
You mean I'll have to make all of the races get along before I can get that door open?
Well, it's not quite that difficult. We set up a test to detect when the races started to get along. We gave each a symbol. A golden sword to the humans,
okay,
a golden staff to the elves, and a golden hammer to the dwarves. If a representative from each race places their symbol upon the door to the Citadel at the same time, it will open. The 3 races must do it together. One man with all the symbols wouldn't be able to open the door.
See? This is important. So I cannot gather the symbols, and I am patron. I don't represent, so the people have to represent. It's magically sealed that way. Wow. Whew.
Where are all of those symbols?
They certainly didn't take quite the care of them that we hoped they would. Only the humans still revere their symbol, but they look on it as a symbol of leadership instead of its actual meaning, the humans' role in a new integrated society. Every human leader carries it. It gives them the authority to rule. I believe the current holder is the young princess who occasionally comes to my gatherings.
Ok.
The elves threw their staff into a local pit called the Maw. It's been lost for generations. I don't know how the unification can occur until it is recovered. The dwarves, straight-lined, practical thinkers that they are, took one look at the hammer, decided that it was the most inferior hammer they'd ever seen, and stuck it deep in their weapons vault. I don't think they even remember that they have it.
No.
Isn't there any other way to get in the Citadel?
Well, let's see. A spell might help you out. Maybe if you blew down a wall or something. There's one spell I remember. What was it? Tie a wall, lie a stall? I can't seem to recall. Oh well, sorry I couldn't help.
Didn't you come from there? How'd you get out?
Getting out is not the same thing as getting in. In fact, they're two entirely different things. Yin and yang, night and day, black hat and white hat.
With that, Zifnab removes his hat, squints at it and pounds on it until it looks worse than ever. Satisfied, he replaces it on his head and smiles.
Tell me more about the Citadel itself.
All right.
Titans, what are they?
The Titans are magical creatures created to operate the Citadel. We built them to last too. Big suckers, maybe 3 times your height, and powerful enough to rip up a small tree. Their appearance is a little unsettling. They don't have any eyes. Don't need them. We gave them enough magic to sense everything around them. In fact, they can sense things miles away when they're motivated enough.
What do you mean?
When we built this realm, we dumped them into the forest. Until the Citadel powered up, they had nothing to do. I think they went a little crazy. They knew they were supposed to serve the Sartan, and they knew that the Citadel was important, but that's about it. Titans aren't the smartest creatures. Somehow they found a Sartan relic. I think it was a crystal sculpture of some sort. Without purpose in their lives, they fixated on it. To them, I suppose it had religious significance, and to this day, they worship it. Against all of our expectations, the Mensch actually encountered the Titans. Dwarves moved into the area surrounding the Titans' forest. They understandably wandered in. The Titans reacted by defending their relic, and they drove the dwarves off, dragging their wounded behind them. But dwarves are stubborn creatures, and they continue to live just outside of the forest. As long as they stay outside, the Titans leave them alone.
Alright.
The two races live in uneasy peace. The Titans notice nothing besides their artifact, and the dwarves leave it alone. Those dwarves are understandably nervous, living so close to their enemy, so they keep a stock of weapons handy. I don't think they've actually pulled them out for years, but having them available makes them feel more secure.
Damn it. How do I solve? There's also...
What exactly is the
this is a lot.
Purpose? Why'd you make them?
The Citadel is a big place. It needed a lot of workers to keep it running smoothly. Instead of enslaving the Mensch or working the Citadel ourselves, we tailor-made a race to do it for us. We also designed them to protect the Citadel, and ironically, the Mensch as well. Somehow, they've perverted this defensive behavior to focus on the crystal artifact to the exclusion of everything else. Of course, their unnatural interest in this piece of Sartan refuse should disappear when the Citadel is open. The unification will trigger the imprinted behavior that will summon the Titans into the Citadel. They should start it operating and they'll forget about everything in their previous lives.
What's the Titans' magic sense like?
The Titans had to be given the power to sense the position of objects, even though the objects might be out of sight. This was principally for the operation and repair of the Citadel after it started working. Because they were equipped with this sense, we decided not to give them eyes. They see better than you or I, and they track better than any scout since they already know the location of something even when they're away from it.
How
Wow.
about we talk about something else?
Suit yourself.
Where'd you get these transporter discs?
They're just something I picked up. Rather handy, don't you think? I had to plant the white one in the ground to keep the children from wandering off with it. I wouldn't want to appear in the middle of the campfire. Well, if I didn't have them, I'd have to rely on my pet dragon to take me everywhere, and getting him out of bed could blow a whole day. As far as I know, there's no other way back to the nearest tree.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't blow you away.
If you so much as look at me wrong, my dragon will find out what you're made of and decorate the tree with it.
He smiles, leans against a non-existent face, a non-existent branch, and falls on his face.
I have had enough. Goodbye, Sartan.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry to see you go, Haplo. But take care. You have many trials ahead of you. The fate of the world rests on your shoulders.
Oh, really now? Oh man. Except for his color, the black disc looks like a twin of the white one embedded on the campsite ground. The magic glow shines the dark smooth metal. Okay, I've got some extra stuff, so let's use magic on the pink plant and identify it. The plant isn't magical. Silver shell with ember. Identify this now. This game is gigantic, I told you. No magical. The nut is magical. No. No. Use magic on the clothesline. Identify. Okay. Use magic on Zifneb. Identify Zifneb. The result of the spell stuns you. This Zifneb character is one very powerful Sartan. Somewhere lodged in the seemingly idle mind of his is a storehouse of magical knowledge. You can tell what the spells are, but beware if he manages to start casting him. Okay. Use magic on the dragon. Identify. The spell has difficulty identifying the magic at work here. All it can tell you is that the creature is very strong in magic and that the source of that magic is very different than the kind that you command. Okay. So, we didn't gather anything new. There's dwarves nearby, yes, the thing, we didn't gather anything new, honestly. But it's important that we save here. After all that... Okay. Look at the dragon. Unthreatened, the dragon in turn regards you non-threateningly through restful elf-lidded eyes. His entire demeanor suggests that he has nothing to fear from the tiny pattern visiting his home. His beautiful iridescent scales glisten with the dappled sunlight, and when he stretches, splay rainbows everywhere. Okay. Look at the dragon lair. This is the place. Far tree. From this vantage over the deep chasm, you see the tree you started from. What if I go downstairs a little bit now? Is this the branch that I thought? And this is the other tree. A variety of wild flowers have taken advantage of the pocket soil here. Pocket of soil here. Rough and stairs lead up onto the tree. From this vantage over the chance you see the tree you started from. Oh yeah! This is it. This is the branch. Blue flowers. The flowers are simply beautiful, enough to make any woman swoon. Their light fragrance is intoxicating. Oh yeah?
These are the yellow flowers. The flowers are yellow, but that's all about you can say for their looks. They are simple brown stalks decorated by a few haggard-looking petals. The only distinguishing feature is a mildly repulsive smell. Okay, I might need them. I have a bunch of yellow flowers. Gather a bunch of beautiful blue flowers. Already a bunch. Okay. Look at them here. Okay. Okay, let me just examine them. If they have any identification things. Ooh. The flowers are magical. Okay, the blue ones. Identify. I have transportation too now. And they're magical. Okay. Okay. Stairs. Rough stairs carved into the wood of the tree lead up. Yeah, this is the other side. The chasm between the two trees is too large to jump. On the branch? The branch is too high to reach from here. There must be some way. Talk to you? Araknie isn't very talkable. Ziffene communicates enough for both of them. Black disc. I'm on the branch. Look at the branch. Take the black disc.
You're welcome to take that disc. I can always get my dragon to ferry me back and forth, but unless I miss my guess, you don't have a pet dragon. Without the disc, you're going to have to find another way back to the other tree.
So? Look at it. Except for its color, the black disc looks like a twin of the white one embedded in the campsite ground. A magic glow outshines its dark smooth metal. Can I use it? Drop it? What the fuck have I done? It's not usable now. Wait. I can take it. Take it. Lift the disc up from the ground. Can I drop it here? Use magic on the black disc. Transportation. You weave the spell in the air. If it floats slightly over the disc, strikes and an explosion of light obscures everything. Eventually, the light fades, but what reappears isn't like what was there before. Okay, the same thing. Hello? I'm back. Wait a minute. Can I throw the disc on the other side? Well, let me just try something. Look at... talk with you. Talk with you? Campfire. Look at the campfire. Take the campfire. Hello?
Hello, good sir.
Thanks, Prince. I'll speak with you later.
Sure, I'm not going anywhere.
You don't talk to me? No. Talk to.
Even though you look to be human, I don't know you, and I don't speak to people I don't know.
Can I use this here? Okay, let me use magic on the white disc. A second. Oof. Let me do transportation again. Not motion. Let's do undo. Undo. And reset. It's faster. Transportation. Can I throw that disc anywhere? So, pick it up. Can I put the black disc on the far tree? Put the far disc on the branch. No. Stairs. Climb. Far tree. Black disc. Put the black disc on the far tree. This time to put the black disc onto. Give the black disc to the dragon. You can get the dragon to react no matter furiously you wave the black disc at him.
Well, that's sweet of you. A present. Don't think I forgot you. I've got yours in here somewhere.
Your image is around his row produces the same black disc and presents it back to you with a smile. Okay. Branch. Ah! You wrap the clothesline around the branch and tie it in a knot. After pulling a few times, you specify that it's secure. Ah. Swing. You can quite swing on the rope from here. It will be more like a straight drop. Oh. Clothesline. Tie the clothesline to the garden. Place. Swing. You grab the clothesline and swing over the chasm to the clearing of the tree. Once you get there, you tuck the end. Okay. Ah, man. Okay. We got something going. Alright, we are out of there and we have the black disc, which is important. Because we need to escape quickly. Where are the dwarves, they said? They are not accessible? Damn it. I didn't think this was it. Can I use the steering stone? You haven't completed your mission on Prime and you yet obtained this realm seal piece. Do I risk not being able to come back here? That is a problem. That is a problem, man. This place. This place. Shell with amber. Pink plant. Before doing a mistake. The objects of desire. Save it like this. Let's put the shell is a place to carry the pink plant. Okay. The yellow flowers. No. Put the shell amber in the nut. No. What am I supposed to do? Some more here. More. Not jump down. Drop the black disc. Nothing. This just teleports me back. I still have the zinger. Don't know how to... There is perfect weather here, so I don't know how to charge it. With electricity. It's complicated now, eh? I'm fine with that, but yeah, I'm back here. Guys. I'll take the gold sword. Take the gold sword. This might kill me.
I never let this sword out of my possession. It represents my authority.
Look at the blue flowers. Smell the blue flowers. Okay. Look at the blue flowers. Okay, they have an intoxicating light fragrance. I'm missing still the right words and the gold staff that is down there in the maw, which scares me, as it's fair. Before you can find. Ah, man. Can you tell me where the dwarves are actually, dude? If I wanted to ask you where the dwarves are, can't you show me the way? No, eh? No. Citadel. That's only that. Where are the dwarves? You don't give me the exact location, eh? Okay, dude. You know, swing. Dude, let's talk to you.
If it isn't my favorite patron in all of Priam, what can I do for you?
I have had enough. Goodbye, Sartan.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry to see you go.
He's hiding stuff from me. What if I show him this book?
Well, that's sweet of you. A present. Don't think I forgot you. I've got yours in here somewhere.
And he gives me the same book. This is the journal of them, right? Oh, no, this is not it. This is the journal of the man. This one is important. Okay, no, it's not it. Handbook. What was the handbook? Ah, no, about the. Alright. Okay. Well, I agree with you, but yeah. No. Swing. Okay.
I've no time for you and your foolishness. You're no kitchen workers.
Okay. Let's need this though. Ah, I got kicked out.
I've no time.
I get kicked out. Alright. Enter. Let's go back to near the citadel. I don't have anywhere I can go else. There's that clearing there with this tree. It might be where they are. Cannot go that way. Yes, I know. I just want to figure out a couple things. Staff, sword, and hammer. That is something. What if I put the ember on the grove? No? What if I put the ember on the nut? I gave the ember to the animal. I don't understand. There is a strange branch, you said. Put the disc. No. Oh man. I'm confused. Take the branch. I really don't get it. Give black disc against the Titans. Shit. Use the share on the tree. What am I supposed to do now? Ah, we're finally stuck, eh? We got this though. This and this. This. Kind words. I honestly don't know. This. I don't think it's gonna be good words. There's a poetry book, right? This might be good books. Love poems. All I need is the stuff then. The wind. That's not bad. Love poems. I've got the love poems. I just need to figure out how to get down to the mall to get the stuff because the clothesline has been used and I didn't expect to be able to use it. So let me go back to the mall. Oh shit, okay. Enter my ship. I go back to the mall. I need to figure out some way to get down there. Yeah, I'm here already. Ryan.
It's a mystery to me. Yeah. Let me just... An object of desire, yes, this is a good save. If I say jump, I get the same funny scene. Yeah, undo. Look at the ledge. Ay ay ay. How the shit. Look at them all. I don't really understand it for now. He gave me a lot of hints, probably. In his weird speech. What is that something that I need to go down there? Can I throw the pinpoint to them all? You decided you don't need the sight of the pink plant that badly. Wait a minute. You weave the disc into the bottomless pit. In seconds it plunges out of sight. Yeah, of course. It just came... wait a minute, of course that's what you need to do. You know... of course. I was like, wait a minute. I can teleport from the other place now that I have... the thingy. Of course, man. Let me cast. I can go to the downstairs with ease. Why do I make it so complicated sometimes? Okay. Identify transportation. Oh wait, also I discovered that I could cast... cancel. I could cast identify on people here. Use magic on the elf child. Identify. The elf child is a magical, okay. Cast on the children. Identify magic. Children are magical. Also on the flute, if I only knew I could do that earlier. I could have done it on other people and get some interesting descriptions of the dwarves. I hope I can go back to that place. Elf Prince. Exhibited magical potential of his kind. He almost has no trained. Okay. Interesting. To the human princess. Identify. She, like most men, only shows a mild potential for magic. She has no training in it. Let's go for the flute. Spell. Identify. Wanna see that flute? What magic has it? The flute is a magical. Alright. The sword, golden sword. Identify. The sword has no magical property of its own, but in conjunction with the other two Sartan-made symbols, the staff and the hammer, it can open the door to the citadel. I might have gathered that information earlier. That's funny. Can I cast Identify on the white disc? I could cast Identify on the black disc too. The disc has the magical ability to transport someone instantaneously to another disc, its twin, wherever it may be. The magic is ignited by a simple spell of transportation. So it actually tells you what to do. That's great. I gathered it on my own, but... It actively tells you. Okay. Oh, the fuck? What the fuck? That's a giant spider. Let me cast this, I'll come back. I want to save first. Not in there though. Ciao, goodbye. Oh no, why do they have to be this way? They're too realistic. Okay. Okay. Let's hope that it's not timed. Well, I saved. Okay. You stand on the root ledge, right on the edge of a massive web. In the center, a gigantic spider sits patiently. Can I take the... Like this quick? Okay. Look at the corpse. It seems that someone else made it to its root ledge, but finding himself here and nowhere to go and died, appears he has been here for a long time. Okay. Look at the ledge. A route from the nearest tree curves around the web. There's enough space for you to stand safely outside the web. It's also home to another visitor who's been here for quite a bit longer than yourself. Only the most resilient parts of his body remain. Insect. Ugly, mean-looking insects swarm around and on the hives attached to the trees surrounding the moor. Oh shit, there is another hive. Papery hives are attached to many of the trees surrounding this pit. Nasty flying insects crawl in and out of them. Look at the web. Strands of the web are thick as sturdy cables, and at least as strong. They support the monstrous spider, along with quite a few pods containing previous visitors. Vital fluids are removed. Let's look at the trees. The trees, which appear elegant topside, now have a shadowy, sinister look about them. They are too large and smooth to climb. The creature is as big as a house. Venom drips from his wicked fangs, and compound eyes scan back and forth. It sits quietly, patiently, in the center of the massive web, surrounded by pods which contain previous visitors to its domain. The effect is rather unsettling. Oh man. Can I talk? Spider. Don't attack the spider. No. There's another pod there. The web bulges in places where the spider has imprisoned its visitors. You can make out some large animals and a few human or elven figures inside the translucent web pods. Inside one of the pods you see the silhouette of a staff. Oh no. I can see the staff maybe. Yeah, it is. Toward the center of the web, you spy the silhouette of the staff embed along its dead owner inside a pod. One golden end protruding from the pod reflects the little light in the pit. Oh no, I found it! I found it! So this is... I know that the yellow flowers... Crush them. Crush the yellow flowers. You crush the yellow flowers in your hand. Somehow the action releases an incredibly foul odor. Stronger than anything you've ever encountered. Okay. Yellow petals. No, don't smell them. Put them on the hive. Give them to the spider. Give them to the insect. Put them surrounded with ember. There really isn't a good place to carry the yellow petals. Put the ember on the web. This is gonna be terrible. You hold the ember close to the web, but the sticky mass doesn't catch fire, it just smolders a bit. Okay. Use magic on the web. I spell of it. Come on. You cast the spell. Was a video, but the sweet is set back down to the room temperature. No! Cast on the ember a spell of it. Come on, maybe? Shit. Put the yellow petals in the nut. Here we go. You stuff the nut full of foul-smelling flowers. Then put the ember in the nut. No. Okay, look at the nut now. The nut... Okay, the nut is full of the smelly crushed flower petals. The smell is incredibly hard. It feels like stone. Throw the nut at the spider, at the hive. Put the nut on the spider. No, okay. The nut on the hive. You dodge the flying insect, touch the nut briefly to the hive, but nothing happens. On the insect. Put the nut on the ledge. No. Put the nut on the moor. No. Put the nut on the pod, on the staff. Give the nut to the hive. No. No. What am I trying to do? In the pink plant? You enable a bit of flower, it's very bitter. It's bitter. You can smell this. I can smell this. Okay. What else do I need to do? Put the nut in the shell with ember. No. Oh no no no. What do I need to do? Cast spell. It. Cast it on the nut. Hot, nothing. Cast cold on the ember. I'm expected but doesn't go out. Can I put some marmalade in the nut? Some marmalade in the ember? No. No. Can I do something funny? Can I... If I move up, I'm gonna die. Unless I use this immediately. Shit. I saved outside. I saved as I found a certain after the entire thing. Yes. Okay. So... let's try moving up. Even if you could climb the sheer trees, it will take weeks to reach the top. Ah, shit. So... I really am stuck. Attack! You leap at the spider, the rusty shear held high. You land short of the monster right on a strand of the sticky web. When you try to free yourself, the huge spider glides over and sinks two fangs into your back. Soon your body stiffens and the spider wraps you up for a snack sometime later. Let's hope you're dead by then. Okay. Oh man, undo. That was a bit much. There's a salvi. Apply. Apply to. Apply the salve to the nut. In salve only works on wooden people, not a nut. Apply the salve. Apply the salve to the spider. Maybe I can make him friendly. Not a spider. Dang it. Is this still alive? Salve applied to the pod. You have to be holding the ledge before you can put it on the salve, not the ledge. Apply it to the pod. Not a pod. Can I use the shear? Cut the pod with the shear? You gently place your foot on the web. The vibration travels to the center where the spider waits. It springs up and starts to lumber toward you until you remove your foot. Then it stops and settles down again in the center of the web. It doesn't look like you're going to get to the pod while the spider is there. Ah, shit. Cut shear of the corpse. You stick the shear inside the corpse and pull it out again. Now you'll have the smell of your dead friend with you whenever you go. Fantastic. The connected bolt sticks out at the center. Open and close the shear. You can close the shear. Can I open the shear? You can't open the shear. Oh boy. Oh boy. So let me look at the spider very closely. Nothing. Nothing. There's another pod here. Oh, look at the pod. It told us you can make out a silhouette of an elven figure inside one of the pods. It told us stuff. Another pod here. Look at the pod. Silhouette. No. What? How many pods are there? Shit. Put the ember on the ledge. With you and your... There's an insect separated from the others. Look at this insect. Ugly mean looking insects swarm around on the hives attached to the trees. Uh-huh. Can I use... Take the insect. You try to grab one of the insects. It responds by piercing your hand with a stinger. You snatch your hand back, but it's already begun to swell. Ouch. Use. You swab the insect sting with the salve. They disappear right before your eyes. Okay. So this is important. Apply salve to the insect. How the shit... Can I... Take the hive. Put the hive on the spider. Ah, shit. Put the shit on the hive. No. How the fuck do I do this? I'm guessing that is what I have to do. But it doesn't work. Oh boy, the spider here. It's not easy, let me tell you. Oh, can I activate the zinger? The electric zinger has no power. The more... Okay, yeah. Is there anything reactive to it? The trees. Electric zinger. Nothing. Oh boy, I am very much in here with the spider. There is no... I want to set up on fire the web. Don't know how to do it. There is a partial... Look at the web. Can I take partially the web? Perhaps if the spider wasn't as big as a house, he couldn't make such a gigantic web. You could take it, but he is and he did and you can't. Cut partially the web. You start to saw the web with your shear. The spider notices the vibration, spins up and starts to lumber towards you until you lift after shear. Then it stops and settles down again in the center of the web. It really has to be stopped. How the shit? Put marmalade on the web. No. No marmalade allowed. What the fuck do I put on it? Put the nut on the web. Put the shear on the web. Nothing. Doesn't catch fire. What the shit? What magic can I use on the web? I can identify it. Let's see what they say. The web isn't magical. The spider instead... Identify the spider. The spider was a natural creation of the Sundering when Priam was formed. Along with prey must come predator. Okay. It's magical insect. Identify. No. Use magic on the hive. This is terrifying, I tell ya. The stuff. Do they say anything already about the golden stuff? Yeah. Yeah. The opposite of that description, but for the other side. I'm thinking really hard. I'm thinking I'm missing something. Okay. I do not know. Do I want... What combination I haven't tried yet? Let me think about this logically. What am I missing? What am I thinking? Okay. What am I thinking? What am I missing? Okay, I'm missing... Maybe I can try to put this on fire. As soon as you touch the hot ember to the massive hive on the tree, it bursts into flame. In surprise, you jerk your hand back and drop the shell containing the ember into the web below. The air erupts with the nasty stinking bugs that have made the hive their home. Look at the nut. Put the nut on the insect. I have this though. This is on fire. Can I take it? Grabbing a flaming knife may seem like fun now, but after your fingers have melted together, your memories of the experience might be less than fond. Some of the insects take tentative swipes at you, but veer away when they get in the range of the foul odor wafting from the yellow petals you hold. Okay, okay. This saves me. This saves me. They're attracted by sweet things. Oh shit, I have the marmalade with me. Fucking throw the marmalade at the spider. Haha, okay, okay. With a grunt of effort, you weave the jar of marmalade at the spider. It strikes dead center and smashes open. The marmalade splashes all over his disgusting body. You can smell the sticky, sickly, sweet aroma from here. The insects are immediately attracted by the sweet smell of the marmalade-slash spider. As one that swarms toward it, the center of the web becomes a flurry of activity. The stinging insects whirl around the spider as it thrashes in agony. Soon the one-sided battle dies down. The spider slumps onto the web in death. Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at the spider. You almost feel sorry for the creature. Covered with marmalade and crawling insects, it has lost much of the dignity a great predator deserves. Alright, alright. Can I cut into the pod now? Scramble over the web until you reach the pod. There you whip out the garden shear and start to hack away at the thick, sticky strands. After a few minutes you expose the desiccated figure within. The smell of the imperfect, preserved body almost makes you ill. After quickly searching the remains and coming up empty, you return to the ledge. Okay. Okay, cutting up the corpse. Oh man. Okay. No, 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 no. There is another pod around here. Where was it? Pod. You scramble over the web until you reach the pod. Okay, nothing. So, I guess I can... No. Cut the pod with the shear. You scramble over the web until you get to the pod. There you whip out the garden shear and start to saw away at the thick, sickly strands. After a few minutes, the golden staff, as well as the grisly ex-owner, are completely revealed. You grab the staff and make your way to the relative safety of the edge. Oi, 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 oi. Look at the pod. One of the weapons is cut into tatters and the ancient elven warrior inside exposed to air. It is a grisly sight. He is desiccated, completely drained of all fluids. Take the pod. Take the pod. The pods are too large to take. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. I can push this corpse? Whoa, you shove the remains of the ancient traveler to one side. Underneath you discover a patch of toadstools and a glowing arrow. Look at the arrow. The arrow, although surely decades old, looks as new as the day it was made. It glows with a magic aura. Okay, take the arrow. Toadstools? Small yellow toadstools grow among the large clumps of fungus. Take them. You grab a bunch of the toadstools. Okay. The waxy yellow toadstools are flecked with tiny red spots. Okay. Poisonous? Look at this. The arrow, although... okay, the same thing. Look at the gold staff. The staff is perfect. Its golden surface is flawless, much like other Sartan artifacts you've found. Let me just examine them. Oh, can I examine this for identify? The black disc, yes. Identify. Ooh, boy. The disc has the magical ability to support some. It's the same stuff as the other disc description. Let's identify the stuff. It says the same as it once it was imprisoned. Okay, cool to know, cool to know. It's the magic on the arrow. Identify. This arrow is magical, apparently. The spell tells you that as long as the arrow is fired from a bow, any bow, it is magically guaranteed to hit its target dead on. Okay. The magical arrow. How do they call it? Magical arrow? The arrow. Magical arrow will hit always as long as it's used by a bow. Used by a bow. That's important to keep in mind. Okay. Those tools are magical. Well, I'll drop the black disc after all this remains here, right? And in case, I will come back to it in case I miss something. After all this is here, right? Alright. I'm back here. Well, I have the three things. The objects of desire. I'm safe from there. Oof. That place. Okay, dude. Let me first give you the gold staff. Give the gold staff to the elf prince.
Thank you! Oh, thank you! How did you manage to get it? Never mind. I know that you're a wizard, but you've done something that my people have tried to do for generations. First you save my life, then you regain the golden staff. If there is anything I can do for you, just tell me.
Okay,
now that I have the golden staff, she'll have to take me seriously as a fellow monarch. But even if I gain her respect with the staff, she still probably won't like me very much unless I can give her something nice, something as pretty as she is. Then, once she's feeling kindly towards me, I need something to keep me from stumbling all over my words. I can never figure out anything to say.
Okay. In order. You have the staff. So give this. Is those good?
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
I have the golden staff, so she'll have to take me seriously as a fellow monarch. These flowers are perfect to make her look kindly upon me, but I still need the right words to say. Otherwise, I'll start stammering and looking foolish. I'll never get anywhere like that.
Is the poetry book good? I give this poetry book to... You give the final item to the prince and offer a quick word of encouragement. He breathes deeply to bolster his courage and strides toward the princess, holding the staff out before him like a shield. The prince nervously slides up to the princess. Her eyes open wide when she sees the object he holds, and she excitedly asks about it. He stumbles an explanation and she nods thorough. It is obvious that he is losing her attention. He thrusts the bunch of blue flowers towards her. She grasps in astonishment, but smiles in acceptance. For the first time you notice that she has a twinkle in her eye while looking at the prince. You sense that she is beginning to see the prince as something other than merely an elf or a prince, and more than a friend. She says nothing, however, and the silence begins to expand. The prince pulls out a book of poems and flips through it. He reads at random from a poem which speaks of a man's love for his favorite steed. When he realizes the poem's subject matter, immediately he stops and moves to another. Instead of being insulted, the princess giggles softly at the prince's boyish attempt to enchant her. Soon he has found a heart-rending poem that actually brings tears to the eyes of the princess. At the end of the reading, she throws her arms around the prince and kisses him. He drops the book and returns the kiss. Hey, don't drop the book. After a few minutes, a smiling prince wanders back to you.
It worked! All of it! She has agreed to consider my courtship, and I owe it all to you, my friend, more than I can ever repay. But I will try. I know that you have a quest here, but I know not what it is. I will accompany and help you as I can, and perhaps I can give you some fraction of the happiness you have given me.
Hey, you accompany me? Hey, companions! So this game not only has the same concept as... it expands greatly upon companions of Zent, but it gives forward with that. Talk to the prince, what do you say?
Yes, my friend? What can I do for you?
Do you think I can talk the princess into accompanying us?
I'm sure she would be glad to accompany us if you asked. I would have asked her myself, but I didn't want to presume too much.
Okay, I can have 2 companions?
Do you know anything about the dwarves?
I've never actually seen a dwarf, but my father has. As king, he's spoken with their representatives on a few occasions. They tend to keep to themselves most of the time. They remain carefully neutral in any conflicts we have with the humans, and they're incredibly stubborn. No amount of persuasion will make them take sides. All in all, we usually leave them alone, and they do the same.
Do you know anything about the Citadel?
I'm afraid I've only heard that it exists, but I don't know anything about it. I'm sorry.
Huh. You're kind of scrawny for your age, aren't you?
I'm not scrawny. Elves are just naturally thinner than humans, and I'm still kind of young. When I'm full grown, I'll be taller than you.
Nothing right now, but stick with me.
Sure.
Okay. Hey girl. Still ignoring me, eh? Can I take the campfire? Okay. Let's talk with her.
Greetings. My prince explained that you are a friend of his and that you helped bring us together. For that, I am indebted to you.
My role in your romance was nothing, dear princess.
On the contrary, it means everything to me. I am not blind to what the consequences of our union could mean to our races as well. It could unite our peoples. This could usher in a new age of peace. You are largely responsible for that.
Are you ill? No, right.
Are you ill? It sounds like you've got a cough.
I do have a slight cough, but it's nothing. I caught a chill and a downpour a little while ago. I'll get over it eventually. Just now, it's not that bad.
Okay.
Thanks, princess. That's all I have to say.
Sure.
Okay, let me try giving her the salve. Apply the salve to the princess. It doesn't cure colds. They have a reaction for it though. That's important in a game like this. The salve heals wounds, it doesn't cure colds. Can I actually eat her up a little bit? Use magic on the human princess. If I can eat her up, maybe I can cure the cold? Okay. It's straight fire then. It doesn't work like I thought it did. Nothing then. Interesting though. Interesting. Let's talk to you again then.
Greetings, my friend.
The prince is a sweet guy, isn't he?
He's very sweet. A little naive, but all the more adorable because of it. I never really thought of elves that way, but he changed my mind.
Let me...
What do you think your father is going to say about your union?
I don't think he's ever considered the idea, but he has a lot of respect for the elves. After a little grumbling, I think he'll be happy for me.
Okay.
That's a nice flute you've got there.
Thank you. It was given to me by my warder. He's the one who trained me to hunt and track, but he also taught me to play this flute. He is one of the only people I know who still remembers how to play the old written music. There isn't much of it left, but he collected some of the ancient sheets and kept them safe. I was honored to learn the skill from him.
The ancient sheets, I need those. I need a sheet music. I need somebody who can play sheet music because I can't. I have the sheet music there. Ah, yeah. It was all about it earlier. I can... Wait a second before...
Thanks, princess. That's all I have to say.
Sure.
The humans... the princess warder can play sheet music. Let me just... The princess... The human princess warder can play sheet music. Alright. And I have it right here. It's incredible what have I found out. So, Ryan. The rope that the reader further on. Citadel. Here it is. That's it. That's what I need. Fuck. Incredible. This is incredible. Honestly, it is. Sound entrance. So that might put the Titans at ease. Alright. Let's talk to you again.
Greetings, my friend.
Tell me a little about your people.
I thought you were human, but I guess you're not. Otherwise, my people would be your people. We're nomadic. We live all over Prion following the game we hunt. It might appear to the other races that we're rather loosely organized, but that's not true. My father leads us wisely with the council of the people. We have thrived for generations. Our lives are hard, though, and sometimes dangerous. The appeal of the elves' safe and stable society affects many of us. For some, it's too much to resist. They come to the elves as refugees and beg for whatever work is available. I think my people want to settle down. They follow my father out of loyalty, but they're ready to change the way they live. Even I wouldn't mind some stability.
Alright.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
A favor? Certainly. What is it?
Could you play a quick tune?
Can you play a quick tune on that flute?
Certainly. I'm sorry. This cough keeps me from playing for any length of time.
Okay.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
A favor? Certainly. What is it?
You'll take a look at this book. That's already music in. Okay, this one.
Could you take a look at this book? It has some written music in it. I'd like to know if you could play it.
This is incredible. It's music from the ancients. What an amazing find. Would you like me to play it?
Yes, start playing it now if you would.
Very well. Just tell me when to stop.
I want to hear the melody first. Is this melody a reference to one other Legend Entertainment game? I only played Companions of Zent. The others were text adventures, interactive fiction, I guess. They were not proper point and click. They were that bridging up between... it could be Spellcasting 101 or one of the two... Anyway, the conspirational games about the stopping the world nuclear plot. I don't remember the name of them. But yeah, they're a bit too rough for my standards. They're a bit... Okay, no. Let's talk with... Yeah, I don't... Listen. Princess plays a haunting and hypnotic melody with her silver flute, so she can play.
You can stop playing now.
Let's stop playing the flute and let's drop to her chest. Can I ask you about the last thing?
Greetings, my friend.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
A favor? Certainly. What is it?
Okay. You step in the favor I gave you. Okay, no? I was wondering if you... This one.
I was wondering if you'd accompany me somewhere. I need you to use your golden sword for a task.
Of course I'll help you. I can't imagine what task would require my golden sword. It's not much of a weapon, it's a symbol of leadership. But I'll be happy to accompany you.
So, oh, they expand on this. Elf prince, one princess. I need the dwarf to open that now. But I have two characters. Talk to her from here.
Greetings, my friend.
Okay.
Thanks, princess.
Sure.
Okay. So, the next task is gonna be called
The Hammer of Dwarves. Oh. Hammer time. That's much better. Well, time to leave the premises. How the fuck do I gain anything here, though?
I've no time for you and your foolishness.
Get outside, okay. Can I take this? Ah, they remain behind? Oh shit, they cannot get here? Ah, they cannot follow me there. The princess is attacked into a crack, okay. Okay. Let's try something. The princess they wait on the other side for you. Okay, they wait on the other side for me, so. Talk to you again.
If it isn't my...
Okay.
I have had...
No.
Well, I can't say...
Okay, no. I have to figure out something with this dragon someday. Okay. Let me join you. Nice that it's neat. I'm gonna surprise you now. Still no sign. They are near the... Okay, they are... Now that I know, they are near the Titans. Right. What do you think about this?
Yes, my friend? What can I do for you?
Nothing right. Sure.
What do you have to say?
Greetings.
Would you mind?
A favor?
Nothing right.
All right.
Thanks, Prince.
Sure.
Let's try using that melody in front of the seat. Where this is? This is back. Of course. This enters. Do you see this? Do you see this?
Yes, my friend? What can I do for you?
Nothing right now, but stick with me.
Sure.
Okay, yeah. Let me just check this. Enter. Staff freezes. Look at the staff freezes. Use the melody.
Greetings, my...
A favor, yeah.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
A favor?
Could you start playing the...
Very well.
Oh, maybe play it... Okay, stop the melody.
You can stop playing now.
Stop playing that melody. Honestly, this guy is here. Let's go this way. The forest is unnaturally still. There are no sounds of birds or animals. There is no wind. A young dwarf weir is tied to a tree with vines here. She looks desperate. Oh shit. What happened here? The vines are thick and strong. You don't even think you could lift them, much less untie the massive knots that hold the struggling dwarf fast. Oh man. The dwarf is young, perhaps only 100 years old. Even at her age, however, she has all the characteristics of her race. Short stature, stocky muscularity, though this last doesn't help her escape the thick vines binding her to the tree.
You've got to get out of here! There are giants everywhere! They're hiding in the trees just waiting for someone to walk into their forest so they can grab them, throw them against a very uncomfortable tree, and tie them up with vines. Leave before it's too late!
Let me try the thing that was written. Okay. Okay, here it is. To make yourself heard to the Titans, you need an artificial sequence of sounds. That's it!
Would you mind doing me a favor?
A favor? Certainly. What is it?
Play the tune
Could you
here.
start playing the tune from that book I gave you?
Very well. Just tell me when to stop.
Okay, Titans, is this working? Come on, cut the vines. You sleep next to the struggling dwarf and pull out the garden shear. The princess melody appears to keep the giants at bay while you saw through the dwarf's bindings.
The vines fall away just as the princess cuts and stops playing the flute. The forest erupts with the towering brutes, all racing toward you with murder in their eyes faces. You grab the door's end and sprint off to the south. The crowded forest falls away, and when your party finally has reached a clearing, you notice that the giants stop following you. The dwarf girl gasps for breath. Her legs were obviously made for negotiation in much shorter distance. After she recovers, she looks up at you. Naturally, you expect a small meter to overwhelm you with gratitude. I don't feel like that's gratitude.
Why did you rescue me?
Would you rather be back on that tree?
Of course not. My arms are still tingling. Those giants are anything but gentle. You didn't answer my question, though.
Because you were in trouble. Everyone should help out those in need.
Wow, you really helped me just because I needed help? That's so nice. I don't believe it.
She wipes away a tear, shaking down her sideburns.
It's a custom among my people to give a favor in return for one, especially one as significant as saving a life. All you have to do is ask.
That's fine. But could I... She's Latin. That's fine, but could I talk with you a while?
That's fine, but could I talk with you a while before I ask for anything?
Of course. What do you want to talk about?
Can you tell me anything about the building? Yeah.
Can you tell me anything about that building to the south?
Sure. It's the great shining city. No one ever enters and no one ever leaves. The front doors are closed and nothing can open them. We've even tried tunneling in. We just bounced off the floor. It's made of something we've never encountered before.
Okay. Well, at least you
How
tried.
did you get captured?
I wandered into the forest of giants when I shouldn't have. I just wanted to see them. Everyone told me that they were actually bigger than humans. I didn't believe it until they jumped out of the trees and grabbed me. The giants don't bother anyone unless you go into their forest. They're pretty touchy about that. I'm just lucky they tied me up instead of stepping on me.
Tell me what you know about these giants.
Many generations ago, my ancestors dug their tunnels here. When they emerged from the ground to have a look around, they encountered the giants. They weren't friendly and definitely not especially happy to meet us. Mayhem broke out. The dwarves weren't used to war, but they were quick studies. They forged weapons and battled the giants for years.
And they lost.
One day, the giants suddenly stopped fighting. They drew back into the forest and remained there. As long as we stayed out, they left us alone. We keep the store of weapons in a vault, though, ready just in case the giants change their minds and attack. We also have an interesting legend about the giants.
Oh? Oh my goodness. Okay.
Tell me the legend of these giants.
According to legend, the giants are the children of the Shining
Whoa.
City. They lived inside it and were very happy, but they always wondered what lay outside of the city's walls. One day they snuck out.
Close. Close, but not quite. I have to say, close, but not quite. Not quite, not quite.
The city discovered them missing. It was furious that its children had left it, so as punishment it took away their eyes and closed its doors, leaving them outside. The Shining City became dark in its sorrow.
That's so poetic, though. It's pretty nice, as a legend goes.
The giants moved into the forest nearby. They hoped that one day the city would reopen its doors and let them in. The only memory of their time inside was a gem that one of them had brought with them. They cherished that memory and guarded it jealously.
That's interesting.
One day the city's heart grew lonely. It decided to forgive its errant children and invite them to return, so it began to shine again. If the giants had seen it, they would have rushed home. But the city had taken their eyes and they couldn't see the beckoning light. So they remain inside the forest, waiting for a call that came long ago. And the city waits for its children who will never return.
Wow, that's quite amazing.
We dwarves believe that if only we could lead the giants back to the city, they would go in and leave the forest to us. We know that they are guarding the gem at the center of the forest. A few brave dwarves have entered the forest in hopes of stealing the gem and bringing it to the Shining City. The giants would follow the gem, and when they came upon the city, it would open its doors to them and they would go back home.
Fortunately, doesn't work that way.
What do you know about the gem?
Supposedly, it's huge and crystal and has strange writings on it. Actually, it's not supposed to be all that valuable. Crystal's not worth much. You'd figure that something they guarded so fiercely would be worth more.
Has anyone ever been able to take the gem?
A long time ago, a dwarf named Lungput the Swift ventured into the forest. Somehow he made it to the center, into a clearing. And there, lying on the ground, he discovered the gem. He grabbed it and bolted for the city.
Okay.
Well, the giants followed him all right, but they caught him before he got anywhere near the city. He tried hiding behind trees and rocks anywhere out of sight, but the giants homed in on him as if he were a beacon. They took back their gem and squished poor Lungput. Since then, no one's ever come back out of the forest once they went in.
How far did you make it inside? Did you actually see the gem?
No, I never got anywhere near it. I didn't even mean to go as far as I did. One step inside the forest was enough for these big bullies. They grabbed me and tied me up. Didn't even say a word.
Do they normally squash intruders?
That's what the elders say, and no one's ever said differently. I thought maybe they were exaggerating just to keep us out of the forest, but maybe not. At least they only tied me up.
Okay.
Enough about these giants.
All right, what else do you want to know?
Do you know anything about a golden hammer?
A golden hammer? I'm not sure. Wait, I think there's a golden hammer in the weapons vault. A few years ago, there was a false alarm. We thought that the Titans were attacking, so the elders ordered that the vault be opened. Everyone took up weapons and headed towards the forest. At that point, we realized we had been tricked. Some child got his rear tanned, and everyone went to replace their weapons.
What do you mean? Somebody... To make it look like it was... a gormless face. Somebody tend like a titan is but a child. Alright.
I was one of the first in the vault, and I noticed a golden hammer shoved way in the back. No one had taken it. I looked at it to find out why. The weight was all wrong, and I determined that it was actually forged of gold. Can you believe it? A soft metal like gold? One strong blow and the thing would flatten. I don't understand why anyone ever made such a useless weapon.
Oh man, seriously?
Do you think you could get it for me? That could be my favor.
I don't think so.
Jeez.
The only time the vault is open is in response to an attack by the giants.
I tried.
They never make exceptions. In fact, ever since the false alarm, they are more careful than ever to verify that the attack is genuine. They don't want dwarves harming themselves or others, either by accident or deliberately, by using these weapons. Some of them are very dangerous.
Dang it. Let me see.
Is there any other way into the vault?
Absolutely not. Dwarves are masters at tunneling. We made the vault impossible to tunnel into by lining it with fire-hardened metals. There's no way in unless it is opened.
Ah, shit.
Maybe the hammer wasn't meant to be used as a weapon.
Why would someone forge a hammer unless it was meant to be used? That doesn't make any sense.
Could you go ask the elders if they'd make an exception? No one seems to want the hammer anyway.
I could ask, but I already know the answer. Nothing is going to open that vault except an attack from the giants, and I really hope that doesn't happen in my lifetime. I'll go, though. Wait here. I'll be back soon.
No, I wanted to talk with you. Damn it. The Dwarf grabs the branch sticking out of the dead tree trunk and pulls it in an intricate motion, which you take time to memorize. In response, the door pops open. She ducks inside the scuttles downward into a tunnel. Okay. So we figured out a new place. Okay, can I will wait. And passes the door in the stance swings open and steps out the dwarf girl, a little out of breath and dirtier for the trip.
It's just as I thought. The elders agree that I should fulfill my obligation, but they cannot open the vault unless we are at war. Have you thought of anything else you want?
Do the elders have any ideas?
Do the elders have any ideas?
No, they're still getting over the idea that I owe a favor to a human.
I don't know about anything else. Perhaps we should talk a bit more.
Fine with me.
Tell me more about those giants.
Not my favorite subject, considering I was almost plant food, but go ahead anyway.
Enough about these giants.
All right, what else do you want to know?
Golden Hammer.
Could we go back to the subject of the golden hammer again?
What do you need to know about it?
There's nothing.
Let's talk about something else.
Sure.
Where do you live?
Where do you live?
Why, right here. Well, under here, anyhow. We dwarves prefer to live underground. We have a network of tunnels that run for miles in all directions.
Okay.
Let me introduce you to my companions.
A small dwarf greets your companions. The prince bows graciously. The dwarf looks a little reserved. Perhaps wondering if she's making fun of her eye. She says a few words and the prince appears a little taken aback by the dwarf's gruff and direct comments. But they speak a bit more and soon both are laughing and enjoying each other's company. Dwarf girl soon turns to the princess and after the initial pleasantries, the princess laughs into a coughing fit.
That's a nasty cough you've got there, princess. But I know a surefire remedy. It only requires 4 ingredients, and I've got one of them with me. Let's see.
Oh.
You'll need some dead man's friend, the meat from a zuzu nut, the roots of the plith plant, and the dried herbs that I carry.
Okay. We got something. To cure the human princess cough. I need 4 ingredients. This is something else. Okay. Dead man's friend. Dead man's friend. Dead man's friend. Zuzunat me? I think I know how to get another Zuzunat. I think I know what a Zuzunat is. Zuzunat meat. Roots, I don't know what that is, of a plith plant. Of a plith plant. And dried herbs. Dried herbs. Alright. Wait, got some messages. What are they about? What is this all about? Uh-huh. Ah. Okay. Okay. What the heck is a dead man's friend?
What the heck is dead man's friend?
It's a fungus, a toadstool that tends to grow under carrion, dead bodies. That's why it's known as dead man's friend.
Oh shit, I think I have it. Okay. Root of a plant. Dead man's friend is a toad. Tool. Okay. The Zuzu nut.
Can you tell me about the Zuzu nut?
The nut is named after the Zuzu, a shy animal that survives on a diet of just the meat of the nut. It's considered a delicacy, and it's very hard to come by. The nut's shell is incredibly thick. It's almost impossible to open. The Zuzu has to be very strong just to crack them. I think you'll find a grove of the nuts off to the west. Good luck in getting at the meat.
Oh, fuck. Well, I know what that is.
Where am I going to find a plinth plant?
They're not rare. You should be able to find them anywhere. The plinth have pink flowers. If you see those, just pull up the whole plant. You should get the roots along with everything else.
I have that. Okay. The plinth has pink flowers. Okay, I have that. Can I have those herbs?
Can I have those herbs?
Sure. I've got them here somewhere.
She paws through her dusty garments and emerges holding a handful of dried herbs. Smiling, she hands them over to you.
What are you supposed to do with all of these things?
Just feed them to her. It all ends up in the same place. After she's eaten them all, she should have shaken off that nasty cough.
You think that this favor would make us even?
You think a simple cough remedy is worth my life? I owe you far more than that. You keep thinking about what you need. This is just being friendly.
Ah, you're
Can
nice.
we talk about some other things?
Sure.
Could we go back to the subject of the golden hammer again?
What do you need to know about it?
It's getting the only thing I need is the golden hammer.
This is getting us nowhere. The only thing I need is the golden hammer. Could you go try again to get it?
Nothing's going to change. But if it will make you happy, I'll go back in and rack my brains. I'll try everything, and I won't come back out until I've got it. Don't get your hopes up.
Very well, if you do somehow get the hammer, meet me at the Shining City. I need you to do something with it there.
Very well. If you do somehow get the hammer,
Yeah.
meet me at the Shining City. I need you to do something with it there.
The dwarf's girl is breaking the door, stamp and closes the door behind it. Okay, can I actually... Can I enter also? Climb inside the stamp, quick realize that the dwarven tunnel is far too narrow for your girth. Indeed, it's probably too narrow for any race, save the dwarven themselves. You climb around the trunk and brush yourself off. Okay. Well, let's grab the nut. The problem is opening it. Can I get another shell? Can I take the shell? You sift through the shells, you can find any as nice as the one you lost. Frustrated, you decide not to take any. Can I take another nut? You already have a nut. No! Can close the nut. Open the nut. You grunt and groan, but the nut doesn't crack. The shell is much harder than you can handle. Come on. No. Arrow in the nut. Oh, how the fuck do I open this? Even not to the elf prince.
I don't have any use for that. Thank you anyway, though.
Can you open it? She takes the nut, strains to open it but fails. With a frustrated look, she hands it back to you. The way to get at the meat inside the nut is useless. I already have one. It counts even if... yeah. How the fuck? Oh man. Let me try some magic on the nut. A spell of... create reality pocket inside the nut so I can get the meat inside. Imagine. Nah. The nut is in a picture, so the spell has no effect. Ah, okay. Can I draw on the nut? It... maybe. Or golden it. No. Let's encolden it. It's difficult, eh? Not identify. Oh well, too late. Cold. This is difficult to parse. Oh, that's cold. Can I talk to you?
Yes, my friend? What can I do for you?
Nothing.
Nothing right now, but stick with me.
Sure.
Okay. Talk with the human princess.
Greetings, my friend.
What do you
Would you
have?
mind doing me a favor?
A favor?
Nothing right now.
All right.
Thanks, princess.
Sure.
This is difficult to parse. There's companions and more than others, and they exchange. What? How the fuck do I get in this? Use the zinger for the small hole. A small hole. These are herbs, right? The herbs looks like a bit of dead grass. When you finger them, they crumble in your hands. Magic spell. Identify them. They're not magical. I'm trying to understand what am I missing. Let me look at the magic that I have. Swap. There's a meat inside, but a swap is not good. If I can motion it, it's an inanimate, but it needs to look humanoid, right? I don't think so. No. Then I don't really know. Really? The only one that can open this, look at those nails. I mean... But it has... Let me look at the nut. The nut is about the size of a human head. You see a hole where it pulled away from the stalk when you picked it. The nut is full of the smelly, crushed yellow petals. The shell is incredibly hard. It feels like stone. Will he open it but reject it because it smells? Is that the logical assumption? If I didn't come to this screen, I wouldn't have gotten it, maybe. He will open it but reject it because it smells. He will open it but reject it. It will open it. Oh man. Give the nut to the animal. You toss the nut up to the animal perched on the branch. A lightning quick claw snatches the nut from the air. The animal tucks his claws to his furry body, inserts two pointy talons into the hole in the shell and exerts pressure. The crack, the nut breaks open, the yellow petals stuff inside the nut fly everywhere. One whiff, the animal's nose will wrinkle up. Evidently, this isn't how its favorite food is supposed to smell. It throws the nut back at you. When it lands, the meat of the nut falls right out of your feet. Oh. From the size of the nut, you'd have guessed it to contain more meat. It's about the size of your fist. It looks and smells appetizing. So, take the nut meat. I'm sorry to do this to you. I'll give you the pink plant first. Sorry. The princess set the pink plant and gobbles it down. Okay? The princess set the toadstools and gobbles them down. The princess set the herbs and gobbles them down. The princess has set the nut meat and gobbles it down. After she finishes her snack, she looks up in surprise. She breathes deeply, but her lungs are clear. Her cough has disappeared. How does it go now?
Greetings, my friend.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
A favor?
Okay.
Nothing right now. Maybe later.
All right.
Thanks, princess. That's all I have to say.
Sure.
Ok.
Yes, my friend? What can I do for you?
Nothing right now, but stick with me.
Sure.
Ok. Where was she? Wait a minute, can I wait? Time passes. Time passes. Time passes. Wait, maybe wait me here. Time passes. Wait, what did they say here? Yeah, I have to wait here. Huh? So, nothing, eh? I guess she... Maybe I have to give them something in return. I don't understand this part now. Wait, there's the vines. Can I take the vines? Unless you're a titan, you're not going to have any luck picking the vines off the ground. They're far too heavy. Ah, they're heavy. Holy shit, they're heavy. Can I talk into the stump? No. Can I climb the tree now? There are no hands or footholds. Climbing the sheer tree is impossible. What do you have to say about it?
Greetings, my friend.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
A favor? Certainly. What is it?
Hey, wait, maybe start playing the
Could
tune.
you start playing the tune from that book I gave you?
Very well. Just tell me when to stop.
Maybe now I can climb. No. What do you have to say about it?
Yes, my friend? What can I do for you?
Nothing right now.
Nothing right now, but stick with me.
Sure.
I thought... maybe, but I am wrong. Maybe wait. The more they move into the darker the forest becomes. Now I can move because she's playing. I forgot I could move into the forest. Damn it. Okay. The giant has motion on the tree. Okay, yeah. The path. The forest. It's nothing. Okay. Let's keep moving on it. The forest is lousy with titans. There are almost as many as the giants as there are trees. Okay. Oh, what does he say? The giant stands motionless among the trees, entranced by the haunting melody that the princess plays. Okay. Whoa, the Titans have gathered around one tree here. In its branches you see something made of crystal, clearly the focus of the Titans' attention. Alright, let's look at the Titans. And silent and still face a tree in the center of the... There's a tree. Although the tree is dead, it is still a few branches on it. Nested in one of the higher ones, you see a crystal object. A few branches make it possible to climb up to it, but they look rather fragile. You doubt that they could support your weight. Ah, shit, seriously? Okay, look at the branch. One branch of the tree looks especially thin. You're certain that it could not support your weight. I can take the branch then? It's out of reach. Okay. There are titans in the background. Oh boy. What is this? When you look closer, you notice that the crystal object is a fragment, a piece of something larger. It is roughly octagonal and has the naming rune for the word of stone carved into it. You guess it is a fragment of a copy of the entire word seal carved from crystal. Shit. Oh man, it's important then. Look at the forest, look at the Titan's lair. But look at the forest. Forest is not on. Damn it. Okay. Can I take the crystal fragment? Can I climb? You approach the dead tree, grab onto the lowest branch and start to hold yourself up. The branch bends under your weight that it could never support. You realize and step back. She's singing. So I can talk only to you.
What can I do for you?
Can you climb the tree? Ok, perfetto.
Could you climb the tree and get that crystal?
All right, I'll be back in a moment.
The prince tiptoes around the naturally still giants, vaults up to the tree and grabs the crystal fragment. He climbs part of the way down, looks around nervously in the titans and drops heavily to the ground. He runs up and delivers the crystal to you, sweating and puffing. Good job. Look at the crystal fragment. When you look upon closely, you notice that the crystal object is a fragment, a piece of something larger. It's relatively octagonal and has the naming rune for the word stone carved into it. You guess it's a fragment of a copy of the entire word seal carved from crystal. Ah, shit, man. You did it, dude.
Yes, my friend? What can I do for you?
Nothing right.
Sure.
Okay, not in here. We need to go back. Exiting the forest, you realize a deep rumbling behind. You realize that the titans further in are probably out of range of the flute's melody. They're fallen out of troll, notice that their previous relic has been stolen and started to rampage directly toward it. And not coincidentally, toward you.
They're coming and they'll be here before you know it. The flute's no good anymore. When they find us with the relic, they'll tear us apart.
The relic! That's what they're really after. We've got to get rid of it.
I'll throw it in the fucking stamp here. You toss the crystal fragment into the hollow stump. You hear it bump against the sides as it falls deep into the dwarven caves below. The titans come crashing through the forest, none can consent about what they crash in their path. Totally ignore you and your companions and focus on the stump in the middle of the clearing. The fuck, I have opened that earlier, otherwise I might have been stuck thinking. After a couple of attempts, they slowly begin to realize that even the smallest of their number is never going to be able to fit inside the dwarven tunnel. Although this fact might have stopped someone, even smarter titans aren't even slowed. With bare hands, they begin to excavate their own tunnel. Dwarf curses and battle cries float up from the hole. Oh. Let me just go back. Stand aside. Oh no, and what do I do? Oh, okay, I have to do something about it. Enter the stump. You climb inside the tunnel, click no. How do I stop them? Oh man. I literally do not know how to stop them. Look around. Look at the titans. Compared to the silent motions of the tree-like state, you were accustomed to these frantic wild titans are like tornadoes. They leave a swath of destruction throughout the forest as they search for their artifact. Oi.
Greetings, my friend.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
A favor? Certainly. What is it?
Could you start playing the tune from that book I gave you?
Very well. Just tell me.
Okay, look at them. Doesn't work.
Yes, my friend? What can I do for you?
Nothing right now, but stick with me.
Nothing works.
I was standing there in the tunnels arguing with an elder about opening up the vault when the crystal gem dropped from above, right on the elder's head. Before I could even laugh, I heard the pounding of the giants trying to get inside the tunnel. The elder went crazy. He sounded the alarm and opened the vault right then and there. I grabbed both the crystal gem and the golden hammer and took a back tunnel.
Yo, you grabbed the crystal gem.
I could get rid of my obligation to you and lead the giants back to their home. Here's the hammer you wanted. I'm glad to have been able to repay
No, you grabbed the crystal gem.
All we have to do is wait for the giants to come home. They'll arrive, the doors will open, and everyone will be happy. I hope.
As hard as she tries, she can consider her fear of the pounding footsteps that get closer with every passing moment. Directly, the three youngsters to put their respective symbols onto the recesses of the citadel door. No one grasp your meaning entirely, but you assume that all will be made clear shortly. When the last symbol is slid into the place, the doors swing inward, revealing a gleaming city, an ancient city of the Sartan. Oh shit, man. The titans arrive, legs pumping, but when they come upon the gaping doors in the citadel, they lose all interest in the crystal fragment. Instead, they file into the city and take positions in front of massive machines, as if they knew what they were doing.
There's room enough for all of the races here. If we could live together, we could do it better than ever.
It seems that they do. A few minutes of tinkering and button pressing pass before the city comes to life. Lights flare and the entire citadel begins to hum pleasantly. The men wander in, their eyes wide with wonder. Thinking about your quest, you regain the crystal fragment from the distracted dwarf. The men's gone, but something else has attracted your attention. An archway. Only a few dozen feet inside the citadel is decorated by the fire seal piece. A flare just inside the citadel gate catches your eye. You see Zifnab coughing and ineffectually brushing some soot from his robes. Looks up, sees you as well, and smiles.
Hello, my boy! I knew you could do it! They put their symbols into the face of a mysterious building without even knowing why. Quite an achievement if you ask me. That shows leadership qualities. You've inspired loyalty in these children. They trust you.
Thank you.
Does your heart good to see them together, doesn't it? Too bad it's only for a little while, It's a good thing they don't know that you're just scouting for your lord. That soon he will destroy these children's lives for his dreams of conquest. That will just ruin their day. Better keep this between you and me if you know what I mean.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, Haplo. I won't interfere in your mission. In fact,
What?
I have a present for you. I tried to take up a collection around the office, but no one there seems to like you very much. I wasn't going to say anything, but they all think you're on the side of evil. That doesn't make you very popular. Most of their ideas of a going-away present took the form of a punch in the mouth. I stuck up for you, though. He's not a mindless puppet, I said. He has very good reasons for wanting to destroy everything. I'm sure he's thought this whole thing through. They seemed a little doubtful, but I know my old buddy Haplo. You'll come through in the end.
It seems like I have to rebel against... It seems like the Sartans are good. They made a citadel for people to live in together in happiness. Damn it.
Anyway, since no one chipped in, I got you this. It's a genuine 100% natural, roughly spherical, all-purpose evil combating device. Really? I know you're thinking, Zifnab, how can this obviously rare and well-crafted document holder also combat evil? Well, fear not. This particular paperweight is magic. That's right.
Okay.
As the stone approaches true evil, it will glow. Soon, you will encounter an evil greater than any you've ever known, even in the labyrinth. And it has magic. Horrible, powerful, destructive. Much different than the magic that we command. The rock will react to this magic. The closer you get, the brighter it will glow. When you are in its very presence, crush the rock. You'll know the right time.
Ok. The closer you get, the brighter it will go. Ok. Zifnab has gifted me a rock that will glow in the presence of evil. Wow. Presence of evil. I will need to crush it when it glows the brightest. Right. Test. Okay. What will happen when I crush it?
What will happen when I crush it?
I don't know, but I'm sure that it will be impressive. And just in case it doesn't work, use the backup plan. Hurl that sucker. I find that a nice solid puck upside the head always slows evil down. Now you're thinking, how can he afford to give this away? Well, that's very astute of you, Haplo. I can't afford it. Of course, I'm taking a loss on this transaction, but when your friends start asking you, where'd you get that great evil combat up? You tell them you got it from old Zipnab, and soon they're telling their friends, and they're telling their friends. Eventually, everyone has a Zipnab special.
Ok.
Take Prion Seal Piece, Haplo. Go back to your lord, but remember what you've seen here. Remember these people. Consider carefully exactly what you are doing and why.
It also accesses the citadel. By the time you reach the doorway to follow, he has disappeared. It's true. This is the rock. It will have to wait, so... I doubt Lord Zar. Okay. That's what we have here. Good to know, good to know. I have saved, let me see, everything works perfectly. Perfectly, indeed. There's a map here, and this just goes back out. Well, let's just stop for today. We'll come back to it tomorrow, where apparently many more adventures await us. So, and yes, this has been quite the trip, I gotta say. Quite the trip. Nothing short of amazing. Indeed. But, for now, it will have to wait. It will have to wait. And it's just how it is. You have to wait until tomorrow. So, until tomorrow, only one thing can be said. You know how it is? The thing that I say? It is... ciao ciao!